Hi, welcome back. So I'm still a bit sick. I'm very tired. We'll see. What else could I do, than something like this now? So, I'm doing the Antisyphon course they're having right now, and they gave us free access to their cyber range and a few days. So, let's take the opportunity to do it. It's a lot of fun stuff that I've been doing. There's been like audio files to analyze to get ciphers from, and lots of fun stuff. So I hope there's lots of fun stuff left. So let's see. So I've done 76 apparently. But some of them are like, what? One I did recently was, so this person's has something on their social media about the lunch with this person. Like, okay, what restaurant? So it's Googling,
Tedio says my prepare group Discord. Tedio says I joined you.
Yeah. Oh, nice. You joined the Discord? In case you don't have the link, this should work. There. That's the Discord. You're very welcome in. Anyway, so I've done a few of them. First I just clicked this and did some of them. But yesterday I thought, well, why not like finish something? So I did all the encoding ones. Then I did a few of these, but one of them was tricky. But I'm kind of thinking also Python would be fun, or just continue with the all and just do stuff, right? Also, one of them I did yesterday. I got this. So I still had it up here. How close is their computer down? Anyway, it says there, be advised, through the rest of your journey in binary exploitation, the red team recommends you to download the Pwn-tools Python library. And I'm not sure if I've used it or not. So we'll see. Let's look at that. But this one was just connect with Netcat, so it was very simple. And it told you do this to get your flag. So very, very simple. So I've also done two like boxes that were very just one thing to do. So you had to find what it was though. And I started a third one, but it was very late yesterday. So I got this access, the day before yesterday. So I got this access like late the day before yesterday. Yeah, the 20th, I think. So I did a few then at once after the course was done. So it got a bit late. I kind of got a bit addicted to it. It's kind of fun. Let's just do the all ones. I think I also have this up on this one. Let's see. No, I closed everything down. I was going to restart, and then I saw this, and I was like, well, I don't need to restart. Whatever. So I had it up here too. By the way, I should close all the tabs. Yeah, let's just do that. Because they're old. Oh, even more. So I think that's a link from the meta CTF. Yeah, so on saving memory, so let's go to the same place. So they're sorted differently, I've noticed. So if you go into on my Windows machine and on this one, they're sorted differently. So this is the same page. On this one we have this one in the first, one. And here we have this one first. So same page, same settings, and the different things. Or maybe I did change it or something. Now I'm curious how to see. Oh, so I do actually have number of souls checked here. I don't know what the default is. Or maybe I can't. Yeah. So probably this one was already selected. So the rest is the same. So now we're getting the same sorting. That's kind of nice. If you do them from the top, and you're trying to find something instead of having to search the name. Which is what I did yesterday. So this one I actually did, but the reply, I tried different versions of this answer and I didn't get it. The first was just me not reading. I just tested something, and that was actually another. I didn't read the format of it, and it was like company code, and I just took like on the same line the other company, right? So that was a bad try. Yeah, so maybe it's changed, maybe it's something else. I think it was the last one. We can do this one again and do another try on it. Though it's more fun to do something new, right? Yeah, so it's morning, so let's go for something that looks easy first. Or maybe we'll just look at the poem tools, because I got to just Google it there. It looks interesting too. Yeah, right, the web ones, I thought about, I'll do the web ones like together. So let's disable the web ones for now. I actually started with the other ones. Let's see, if we disable all of the others, we should only have the others, and it's quite a few of them left, but I think that most of them say like no? Oh, it was the other type. It said you have to have the VM for them, but it wasn't here. Nice. So let's see first. You know what they say, the more the merrier. By that logic, you should really enjoy this stack of playing cards. I think I downloaded this and I was like, what? What is this? But let's look at it again. And since this is files, I'm downloading it on Linux. I'm kind of changing my mind because this is not an extremely easy one. So let's right, this one is a Wireshark or analyzing a PCAP. This will we will learn things. I will learn things from this one because I opened this and I couldn't find anything. And when using this, it didn't really go decrypt it either. So I need to learn more things, I think. So some of this I did when on my laptop yesterday when I was waiting for my kid at school because I wasn't really running when I was sick, but I still have to get him to school. So I was in the library just with my laptop, and I didn't have anything set up on it, so I like fixed my Obsidian nodes into it and stuff too. But I had the time to do some things. Traffic magnet. Run and you'll get granted console access. There's one machine sending traffic to another one, and we're supposed to listen in on it. And this one is, yeah, they mentioned the seek tool in the yeah, and that's why I had that up there, because I think I probably clicked this because I have not used this one yet. Yeah, that's the page I had up. So I probably need to learn a few of these tools to be able to do these. And that's nice. We want to learn things. Though I really want to start with like lazy stuff. Maybe I shouldn't have closed the ones where I still have easy ones left. Oh, I even stopped the... I didn't have any left on the Linux one, right? So let's just go from the top here. We can see that these have like points, so I'm assuming, though it's not really been like that, some of the higher ones have been very easy too. So most of them that I've done have been kind of easy. Though I guess that one of the box thingies was capability, and maybe everybody doesn't check that, I don't know. I wouldn't have known that a year ago, probably. Buckturing. Allied forces faced a tough problem. Yeah, and you're supposed to read this. This has been like the solution sometimes. Ultra clever code breaking, you know, a hint for what it's actually about. The encryption the Germans were using in their messages was very difficult to decrypt. To break the encryption, they ended up creating one of the earliest computers as we know it to crack the German code. What code name did the British give to successfully decrypted messages? Oh, this is a Google one. So, yeah, I'm kind of thinking, let's go back actually, and let's do the file ones, because I feel like doing something. I'm so tired. I haven't eaten anything either yet today. So it's not that Googling is hard. It just feels like cheating to just copy and paste everything into Google. It feels like cheating mostly. So I'm opening file formats on Linux too here. So we have the same thing up. Let's hop over here. By the way, let's see. I have Zoom. I'm curious now. Yeah. So the same Zoom here. Now I put 150 on the Windows. It's Firefox on both. And this is 150% Zoom on the Kali. So they're kind of different. I like this one more. So it kind of fills the space. What's really the difference? Yeah, I haven't logged into this one. And the tabs are on the top row, really. In Windows, it's not, so it takes more space. There's a flag in this image, but don't strain your eyes in the picture, the image description. So this seems like a very, very easy one. Metadata. It's like telling us the answer. Okay. So let's save that image. And I have done a few of these, like different things. That's why we had this up already. So yeah, I just did the hexed one. That was fun. Unhexed. When you open it in a hex editor, you realized what the thing was. So we're in downloads here. So what was the name? Also, let's let's move star hexed star to old. Yeah, let's also move the hash star to old. So we have a few less, but I think the rest actually I have not solved. So, well, the confident dick too. So there. I'm so sorry, my nose is still. Although it's much better than it was the day before yesterday. And yesterday I had a meeting that I had to go to. It was a kind of short though. So that's why I didn't stream, but also, you know, saving energy a bit. Oh. So where were I? I'm on the screen. I'm totally awake. So I would kind of be at work now, but I felt like my body is just pain, and I'm not feeling really up to it today either. So and it's a consulting job, so I can like work whenever I want to, and I'm just invoicing them when I work, you know. So it's not like I have to feel bad for taking like sick pay or whatever. So what was the name of that? I'm like, let's check. Oh, meta CTF, metadata CTF, right? So XF2, is it this easy? So I've done a lot of bin walk on stuff. Yeah, it was this easy. It sounded this easy. So when it's this easy, I'm a bit disappointed. So the extraction, but also it's nice to have a few. That's especially in the morning, right? The expression, the monster swallowed our flag. Finding it is our foremost priority. But please walk and don't run. So, oh, we're supposed to bin walk this. So, let's get the file here. And I'm like, what was the file name? I can actually else see. It must be the sleeping monster, right? So let's do XF2 first to see what it says here. So it's a sleeping monster. It's a JPEG. Not a lot there. So let's do bin walk. Sleeping. Oh. The tab was so slow I started typing more. So it's a sip. So let's just do E and CD. Yeah, I had to. Did you see the name? It was Pokemon. So I had to like Google what the Pokemon's names were. I don't know Pokemon. Okay. So it's side up here. I'm just, yeah, hide flag. Just confirming. So a lot of hints in these. That's a good morning start. But it's fun still, right? We must have swallowed our flag. Oh, what? Yeah, so I've taken also headache pills and stuff to see if my body feels less horrible. So there's also different colors, right? So okay, so purple is forensics. Okay, and the gray is reverse engineering. They're just categorizing stuff in some way. Well, I guess I'm like learning categories then or something. Giant Pacific octopus. Here is an XML. It's a group policy file that was dumped from some old machine. Can you get any interesting out of it? So I'm sorry, I didn't mean to sound like sad or anything. It just sounded very easy again. But maybe it's a giant file and it's not easy. So let's click it. Okay. So this thing. Yeah, let's actually zoom it. Why not, right? So this string looks interesting here. I guess we will just look at it. And I'm not happy, I'm just tired. So I actually had a lot of these, so I made a thing in my history. Oh, look. That looks funny. Invalid input. Yeah, so this is not that. That's good to know. It looked more like some hash, but it also looked a bit like that. So it is approved as not too easy. I don't know what it also says password, right? So that's why I'm thinking some hash. So let's go back here because I have two screens, so even if it's different operating systems, like we can just use them. I think I might have had. I just closed a lot of links down some time ago. So this, but also let's do this one and see what it says. It's not identified as anything. So maybe it's some kind of special thing. Now I'm curious here. So group policy, the best possible outcome is that we learn something, right? Maybe we will do like XML to see. So we don't want to do a privilege escalation, but maybe this is okay anyway. I just want some information about the data. I'm too tired to read. Let's just TTS a bit here. Let's me today.
While privilege escalation via group policy preferences, GPP, is not a new topic in the penetration testing world by any means, Chris Gates, at Cardinal Zero Image, and others were speaking about this way back in 2012, it is still prevalent across many networks today. It is important enough to talk about because it is low-hanging fruit for pentesters and hackers, and it is often one of the first things checked for after an initial foothold into a network. As it can quickly allow for escalation to local administrator and lateral movement, it is often just a matter of time before complete domain compromise. What is GPP? GPP was introduced with the release of Server 2008 and allows for configuration of domain-attached machines via group policy. Domain machines periodically reach out and authenticate to the domain controller utilizing the domain credentials of the logged-in user. These can be, and often are, unprivileged accounts, and then synchronize policies. These policies can make all sorts of configuration changes to machines, to include Start menu items, network drive mapping, registry settings, printer configuration, etc. The group policy preferences, GPP, vulnerability. The most interesting and dangerous feature of GPP is the ability to set passwords for the local administrator account. Group policies for account management are stored on the domain controller in groups.xml files buried in the sysvol folder. For example, below is a screenshot from my domain connected workstation, where I have browsed to the sysvol folder on the domain controller, again, authenticating with my unprivileged domain credentials. Please note that while there are only a couple groups.xml in this scenario, a typical corporate server will most likely have many files, corresponding to a large variety of account configuration policies implemented over the years. Listing of GPP groups.xml files. While some of these files may only contain something as simple as a configuration to rename an existing account, what we are interested in as pen testers are files that contain the CPA sort field. These policies will actually set the password for the contained account. Below is a screenshot of one such file from the domain controller. Content of groups.xml file. As you can see above, the value of the CPA sort field appears to be gibberish. This is because Microsoft encrypts it with AES, using a 32-bit key. Yikes. The news gets worse upon visiting the MSDN site, which reveals the key utilized with AES is static and publicly available.
Okay, so it is encrypted, the string, but it is, we know here how to decrypt it. Though I am not good enough at this to just instantly know how to do it. So
what this means for us as pen testers is that if we have access to any domain account, we can pull down the CPA sort values for accounts stored on the domain controller and simply decrypt the plain text password. Given that these policies are set in order to manage multiple machines in a domain, we can often move laterally, authenticating with local administrator privileges to a number of other machines. This freedom to move around the network can open all sorts of opportunities for further exploitation. Let's take a look.
So I was thinking before, instead of reading a lot, it feels inefficient on stream, we could just ask ChatGPT. So group policy XML with C password. Let's just copy it. So how decrypt? So so C passwording group policy privacy is encrypted with AES-256 with a static key, which Microsoft publicly disclosed, the same as we just read. Is weak by design, and with a static key you can decrypt it using tools or scripts. Let's make a script because it's nice to have tools left. So let's make a new file here. Decrypt C password and let's also add like it's a GPP, so .py and oh, we could close like a million things here, right? So let's, these probably take memory, so these are Nidus ones, old stuff. All right, yeah. Yeah, this is for this actually. This is for the CTF, the rest of them here. That's the one where I got the hint from the name. Not to reveal too much if people want to do it. So why are there things on the other side too? Yeah, these are my buffer overflow stuff. So there, now we're taking less memory. Hopefully. So, let's see. What are we supposed to do? We don't know yet. I don't know. I haven't read it. Here's a quick rundown how you could decrypt it. Use a tool, partial script like or tools. So I should probably do PowerShell, but I'm not comfortable with it yet. Or rather, I will probably never be, because I started with PowerShell when they made it, like before it was finished. I don't like it. So nice logic like Python is much nicer. GPP decrypt in Linux. Oh, so there's actually finished tools. But I'm thinking to have your own tool is better, because then you know what it does. Using CyberChef, you could. Okay, so we can also do it with CyberChef. Oh, so it remembers stuff. It saved it in its remember, because I asked it about something. How do you do this in CyberChef? And it failed yesterday. It kept suggesting things that didn't exist. You know, oh, do a to string or whatever, and I said that doesn't exist. What else can you suggest? Do this. Oh, these don't exist. It doesn't work. And then it kept going back. Then it started with the first suggestion it had again. So as long as we know the limitations, but it also did good stuff. So it's the input type to B64 and decode the use AES decrypt. So let's do it with Sarbychef first, and then I think I had it up already. No. So let's copy the string here. Copy, paste, and let's do see if these exist. Set input type to base64. Let's give it another chance here. So the input type, it's down here, right? And I don't even remember what I should select. Yeah, but I did base64 before and it failed, but maybe that was... So I don't think this exists. I think it's just going a bit... So we can do from base64 here, right? And we get this. So let's do that instead. Decode. So now let's see if there is such a thing. I'm thinking let's go for AES. That might exist. This is good to practice. So AES decrypt exists, and we need the key. And it gave us the key. This is what I didn't want to Google for. This is really one of the top reasons I did ChatGPT for this. I didn't want to Google anymore. So, invalid key length. And there's lots of spaces in here, so let's just... I could have said, like, give me the key without spaces.
Arduku says.
The input should be only what is between.
Oh, right. I selected all of it. Okay, so first I selected... what is it? I selected what's in between, and then when I copied it to ChatGPT, I think I did that. So, thank you. I thought I still had the other copy. I should read what I have. And welcome in, Arduku. Welcome back. Oh, yeah, so yesterday I was messing about with Cyberchef trying to make it do this, and I don't want to do it again. I think I finally did it by doing a regex for these, and then it outputted it with new lines, and then I had to replace the character new line with a space, because, oh, I was doing the opposite. I was adding spaces, right. So it's still invalid key length for this thing. 33 bytes. Let's see, what did I... this thing. So I don't know how this works. Why does it have... please give me the key and IV without spaces. So there, better. So I didn't delete some odd character here. Paste. And a lot of zeros. What is IV? I have no idea. What is this? Not that it helped. CBC, I think it was it said. So we're giving it the error message. So what did it do? It's a totally different key. Maybe I should have Googled. So I'm thinking Python was what I was going to do. Specific formatting was, yeah. So it's it's not the same as I did. Well, that's the Python instead, and it gave us a script for it. So I didn't have to look these up. That's nice for that. And this should, yeah. So let's see if it works. You never know. It might. I was going to make a script. And now we got some help. I do not have this one though. I don't have. It'll give us the nice name, right? Because it's not always that. So let's. See if it works. It's long since I installed something, and it worked. It's not always it works. Goody good. And it popped away. So let's run this now. Let's see if it works. No. I didn't read the code even. Incorrect padding. Let's use our logic instead of just. So from base64 b64 decode, and AES from crypto.cipher, and I didn't check this or anything. If it's a good thing to use. And then it put these that we do not know bytes from hex. Encrypted password. Yeah, so it has the. Oops. It looks like it got that one correct, hopefully. So this one it does. It gets an AS new key mode CBC, and this is the same that we filled into in CyberChef, and then plain text cipher decrypt. So using this method to decrypt this and decode UTF-16LE. What's that? Anyway, I think we will give it the error. Let's run it again. Because I don't know anything about AES or how this crypto thingy is supposed to work. So decode password is incorrect padding. So okay, so that misses padding. Oh, okay. Let's just try adding. Oh, it actually has. That's kind of nice. We can add this line. I was just going to add one after another, you know? So it's added a line there. Yeah, I think it's getting better on code. It's better in code. So if it needs to, it will add it, because it has to be a certain length. Let's see if it works now. So now it's saying the codec here. County code bytes. Yeah, I'm tired. Let's send it to ChatGPT. I'm kinda thinking I should think a bit too, but whatever. It set this UTF-16. I don't know why. Decrypted data isn't aligned with expected encoding. Why would it want this and not 8? So it's changing it to UTF-8 now? No? Try UTF-8, errors ignore. Okay. Yeah, okay. I'm not really happy with this. Skipping errors is never a nice thing to do. By the way, what did it do before? It just did this, so we'll have to copy this bit and replace this. So I don't like errors ignore. We could even do another step there. And also, why do? Let's ask it. Why are you using typically encoded? Okay, so now we know what LE is too. So it's little endian. Because Windows often uses encoding for internal string storage, especially in configuration files and registry entries. This is why it's standard to attempt decoding. Okay. Fails. It's usually due to padding issues. Correct key. Incorrect key. We didn't actually Google the key. It might be just bad. By the way, let's go back to this. And let's look at this. Okay. It's not the same. It starts for E, but it doesn't end the same way. I just took the first and last. So this is also not new date. So this link is from here, from this, which is how old? That's always nice with no dates. So let's just I should probably get something to eat too, get a sandwich or something. So we're learning things, that's good. And we want to have a working tool. So this looks very funny, right? But it has clear text password in it. And
OPSEC
look,
says, what's your OPSEC?
Hi. So, did you see this? It printed. This is supposed to be decrypted then. This is very funny. Why? What the happened. Right? I've never seen anything like that. So let's just do this. Oh my goodness. The editor is not friendly. It hops up these boxes in the way. So when I try to use
OPSEC
my
says, how many fingers is your forehead?
So look at this. Now we got the decrypted password correctly. Right? This is a very interesting thing. That it couldn't write decrypted. So it's using some formatting there. And this also makes us not know what it's actually using. And it's ignoring errors. So what if we don't ignore errors here? Then we get an error. Yeah, so I don't think that we're supposed to have be ignoring errors, right? During handling of the above exception, another exception occurred. Can't decode. It's the same. It's the same one, right? Let's see. Invalid start byte. Yeah. So we're handling the error, and then we're getting the same error. So it's not really going anywhere. So the question is, should we research like actual people's telling us how to do this instead? Probably, right? There were also tools it mentioned to do this. So let's actually continue the article, and ChatGPT might not know what it's doing. Or rather, it looks very much. But I want a Python script at the end of this because I want to be able to do this easily next time I end up with one of these, and it's always worth having good things. Or if there is a good, like, what did it say at the start? So, GPP decrypt in Linux. We can always see if we have that. So, let's hop back over here. So we couldn't get this outputted here. But we could probably put it into a file instead. So if we were to just do this, because this is the first step, right? So let's put this into encrypted C password is a better name without two C's. So invalid input. Yeah, so it can't handle it at all. That's funny because both Python and CyberChef could do that. Base64 conversion. So let's not use this then. This is not what I was doing. I was going to check if GPP decrypt. We do have it. So I guess we'll do H. So what to do, man. No entry. So let's hop back to Google. So it's just here. If it's this easy, it's kind of stupid to do a Python script for it. And let's just put a string there. So yeah, it was that easy. I'm still curious how it works, you know. I want to know. I don't want to just use a tool and be done. That's not what I want. So we can learn how it works. I just saw something here. Python. I think there is a link here. Is it? Well, let's go to the home page, I guess. So, nah. So, docs. It's only docs. So it's not really code here. That doesn't help. Source code. There's no files. Okay, let's go back here and let's click this source code. I'm just trying to find the file size unpacked here. So it's the same. Well, a git ignore and license.
Try which DPP. And then file, the path you get. Maybe it is just a Python script.
Yeah, it's possible. So I saw the messages here. It's not very smartly done, let's say. So we can also say here, the path. The wrong final block length, open SSL cipher error. And we also see the numbers here. Right, so but this seemed to be something else, right? It has a different name. So That's why I'm curious, but I guess it's not actually there. Or rather, what is this? Whatever. Let's just skip that. So I don't want to spend a million years on some detail of a detail, but I want to know how this works. But maybe that's good enough to have to add in the notes. We'll need to add this, of course. So, but where? So I guess it's Windows. Or should I have it like in I'm thinking of adding a new section here. So the problem with this kind of structure is that several things fits in several places, you know? So this is, of course, connected to encryption or cryptography, but it is mostly connected to AD, and I don't have one because it is a part of a group policy, which is nothing I have yet here. So we're going to add that soon, but let's add it now. So let's make it a 32 here. I do have it. I'm just blind. So I was like, I should have that. GPP decrypt. I'm too tired to even type correctly, apparently. So we're giving it our example that we have for now. That's an example, and XML. Let's put the XML here too. Did we have it in which machine? Was it in Kali? So yeah, thought so. Come on, I couldn't control A this. So and the description we got of this file is a group policy file was dumped from some old machine. So dumped group policy file, right? That's we decrypt the C password. So what else haven't we said here? Local admin created by GPO. So I'm assuming that this actually creates a local admin here, this username with this password. Groups, user. So I did never search for these, but I'm thinking that we will find stuff. Oh my. So, I'm going to undig myself out of that hole now. So, but this was the most useful document. So let's put this link in here. And let's see there. They used this one instead, or did they use both? So I'm getting hungry, which is kind of good, because I wasn't hungry before and mostly felt sick. Now I'm hungry. So I'll go get some sandwiches. But by the way, let's actually TTS this while I get food, so we can listen to it again. I did TTS the start there before. So
Privilege escalation via group policy preferences, GPP. By MPG blog.
oh.
While privilege escalation via
Oh,
group
right,
policy
right.
preferences, GPP, is not a new topic in the penetration testing world by any means, Chris Gates, at Carnal Zero Image, and others were speaking about this way back in 2012, it is still prevalent across many networks today. It is important enough to talk about because it is low-hanging fruit for pentesters and hackers, and it is often one of the first things checked for after an initial foothold into a network. As it can quickly allow for escalation to local administrator and lateral movement, it is often just a matter of time before complete domain compromise. What is GPP? GPP was introduced with the release of Server 2008 and allows for configuration of domain-attached machines via group policy. Domain machines periodically reach out and authenticate to the domain controller utilizing the domain credentials of the logged-in user. These can be, and often are, unprivileged accounts, and then synchronize policies. These policies can make all sorts of configuration changes to machines, to include Start menu items, network drive mapping, registry settings, printer configuration, etc. The Group Policy Preferences, GPP, vulnerability. The most interesting, and dangerous, feature of GPP is the ability to set passwords for the local administrator account. Group policies for account management are stored on the domain controller in groups.xml files buried in the sysvol folder. For example, below is a screenshot from my domain connected workstation, where I have browsed to the sysvol folder on the domain controller, again, authenticating with my unprivileged domain credentials. Please note that while there are only a couple groups.xml in this scenario, a typical corporate server will most likely have many files, corresponding to a large variety of account configuration policies implemented over the years. Listing of GPP groups.xml files. While some of these files may only contain something as simple as a configuration to rename an existing account, what we are interested in as pen testers are files that contain the CPA sort field. These policies will actually set the password for the contained account. Below is a screenshot of one such file from the domain controller. Content of groups.xml file. As you can see above, the value of the CPA sort field appears to be gibberish. This is because Microsoft encrypts it with AES, using a 32-bit key. Yikes. The news gets worse upon visiting the MSDN site, which reveals the key utilized with AES is static and publicly available. Microsoft MSDN, AES key. What this means for us as pen testers is that if we have access to any domain account, we can pull down the CPA sort values for accounts stored on the domain controller and simply decrypt the plain text password. Given that these policies are set in order to manage multiple machines in a domain, we can often move laterally, authenticating with local administrator privileges to a number of other machines. This freedom to move around a network can open all sorts of opportunities for further exploitation. Let's take a look. Exploiting the group policy preferences vulnerability. We are going to start with an assumed breach scenario, in which I currently have a shell on a domain computer. For the sake of this demonstration, let's say an ignorant domain user Steve, who is logged onto a domain connected machine, has been successfully phished. Meter shell on domain connected machine. Now that I have a foothold on this domain machine with the phished user's domain credentials, I also have read access to the groups.xml files stored on the domain controller. Utilizing my meterpreter session, I'm going to load a Metasploit module, post/windows/gather/credentials/gpp, which will easily retrieve any CPA stored values stored and decrypt them utilizing the known AES key. Metasploit GPP module options. Decrypted domain admin credential. And there it is, the plain text password for the local administrator account. Another method of retrieving these credentials is by utilizing a PowerShell script written by Chris Campbell, at obscurisec. However, this method requires dropping the script onto a compromised domain machine prior to execution. The script can be found here. Get password. Let's attempt to utilize this password to move laterally and authenticate to another domain computer with these credentials. While there are many tools to assist in moving laterally, and these will be covered in detail in a future post, for this example we are going to use the Metasploit sexic module, exploit/windows/smb/sexic, which will allow us to pass the compromised credentials and authenticate to another domain machine. Metasploit sexic module options. Sexic exploit in action. Greed system info. Boom. We have successfully moved from our initial compromised machine to another domain machine. This can be done over and over for any machines that utilize the affected group policy and that have server message block, SMB, services open, allowing us to move freely around the network, dumping more credentials and uncovering juicy information. Group policy preferences vulnerability remediation/caveats. Microsoft finally got around to patching this vulnerability with MS 14-025, however, merely applying the patch will not fix the issue. This is because so many organizations utilize the GPP method for managing local administrator passwords that Microsoft didn't want to negatively affect business operations for its customers. Instead, the patch takes the following approach: current policies are restricted to the delete operation only and the ability to deploy new policies has been removed. This does nothing for any policies that are currently in place and sitting out on sysvol, however. As a result, many organizations remain vulnerable. 2 PowerShell scripts are available from Microsoft to assist customers in moving away from GPP to set local administrator credentials. The first script, getSettingsWithPassword.ps1, will clean up all instances of groups.xml files that contain password information. The second script, InvokePasswordRole.ps1, is Microsoft's new solution for local administrator account management. Local passwords are randomly set and then stored in a password-protected CSV file. The same script can be utilized to decrypt the password later. While this new solution effectively breaks lateral movement with local administrator accounts, even if someone were to uncover the password for one machine's account, it could not be used to authenticate elsewhere. I can't help but feel that domain administrators hate the solution. The whole reason to use GPP to deploy a standardized password is to simplify administration of machines, and many domain administrators may feel like their workload has increased with a very inelegant solution. In my humble opinion, a better solution would have been to allow for the creation of a unique and strong, not 32-bit please, encryption key for each domain. That being said, if a bunch of machines are set to the same local administrator password,
right?
all it would take is one compromised machine and subsequent credential dump to be right back in lateral movement heaven.
Not
I'd
perfect,
love to hear your
but
thoughts on the issue. Is there a better way that allows for the appropriate balance of functionality and security? Am I missing something?
oh well. So much more interesting than I thought, really, this. So yeah, I'm going to actually put this in my temp 3 here, meaning I wanna check back on that later. So I have not finished Cybersecurity 101, and that was really what I was doing, but since we have this for a limited time, the next rooms here are Wireshark and TCP dump, and those are exactly the tools that was suggested to do the labs on for Antisyphon yesterday, so it's a bit funny. So I need to know more about analyzing PCAPs, because I had problems finding stuff for this yesterday. I was like, yeah, I added this PAM key here and I still can't see anything. What's up, you know? We have one thing more to do here. Or two. We can try doing this with the... right. I closed the page. With the get pass Get GPP password.
BTW. file/user/bin/gpp decrypt
Oh, you
slash
checked.
user/bin/gpp decrypt. Ruby script. ASCII text.
Yeah, so that's probably easier to convert if we wanted to. But I'm thinking if there is a pre-installed command in Kali, maybe I don't need to make a script, but just have it there. And if it's also existing already in PowerShell, but probably we need to have a separate script here.
Just if you want to check it, smile.
Yeah, I'll do it. We'll do it quickly. That was one of the two things. And the other is to check this. So my control phone keeps hopping up, unable to charge again, so I have to unplug it and plug it back in. It doesn't have really much battery. Oh. There, so we got some music. I managed to click about it on the control phone. So, there. We could also look at this, but this is PowerShell. Yeah, so I guess I should get started with PowerShell scripting more, not just tiny thingies. But it does not tempt me at all, actually. I mean, there is Python. Why would I want PowerShell? Why? Because it's there, right? That's why. It didn't used to be there, but now it is. So this is not a already integrated command into PowerShell. Confirming. So get GPP password. Yeah. So confirm that it's not there, right? And I think oh, look, you don't have any friends on DragMe. We can connect to friends here too. I never thought of that. So people connect to me. Apparently we're supposed to be friends. DragMe is a social media now. Or rather it was, right? Yeah, I like the new layout, the new pretty colors. Pretty things here. This is the ticket gathering. So I'm just going to quickly scan this. I'm not going to do it now. So there's lots of images here. Maybe we should do it. It's probably quite a short one. It's one of the 101s. But it is not from there, it's older. So I had this on my to-do list, I think. So it doesn't get to filtering until the end. Yeah, so I've kind of been disappointed on these rooms as like learning more things because they've been so limited. But it is a 101, so it's like the right thing for it. So it's just that I want more information. So it doesn't seem to be like anything about decrypting here. So it's the basics. Right, we could do Wireshark here. So there's the traffic analysis, packet operations, the basics, and Wireshark 101. Yeah, this is the one that I have started a tiny bit, 6%. Probably just, yeah, I want to do this. And T-Shark, yeah. So there's lots of rooms here, if we want to. T-Shark, the basics. So the reason I'm looking at this right now is because I need more knowledge about this or maybe I was just stupid and didn't look carefully, or just was in too much of a hurry. So packet capture, filtering expression, advanced filtering. Let's look at this. Yeah, I need to like do this more carefully. So it just popped up since it pops up at 11 every day. That's why it hopped up suddenly. Oh. I even misspelled it. So we have to look at this too, but not right now. Let's see what else we have here. So the faucet NSA got too tired of having to physically print out. Oh right, I think I downloaded this. It's a PDF file with black fields on top. Yeah, wasn't at home, I think. This is probably on my laptop. I did a few of these when my kid was at school yesterday in the library. And then I didn't have Windows. So, I just want to select text. Yeah, I already have a Python script that reads one. It's a part of my assistant. I haven't done that for a bit. So we already have this. Let's go here. We don't have to find the assistant, do we? We can just text from PDF dot py, I guess. Let's do underscores, it's nicer. Yeah, so I know there's lots of different structure. Oh? Now I have to see the assistant. Where is it? So what am I using? Oh, look, it's all squiggly lined. Why? Because I deleted stuff. That's why. Then it's all logical. I thought so, you know. That's what I used, and then it was. So... let's guess that's a name, right? Come on. So, since this is an actual folder, but we can use the full path instead. Why not have that as a default for all files? So... So I'm thinking it's easier to do this in my other file, but, or it would have been. Why did I close it? So where's my PDF code? Yeah, so I did tests. So speakers speak, page, listener. So where's the PDF stuff? Here, read PDF.
Madam Fabulous says.
Hi.
Translated from Tagalog.
Hi, welcome back. So, okay, so I do stuff like Right, I could set the page to start at. Right. This is so long ago I did this. I don't remember. Reader pages. Just getting some info on this. Let's go back to this. What did it actually stop on? It can't do the text format. So get code from file. Running path file is good. Yeah, so I'm kind of thinking that paths are messed up. That's why I had so much path stuff in this one. Because paths get so messed up in my repo, because it's like basing everything in the root of it. And that gets kind of messed up, but I don't want to mess around with this. So let's just, the first thing I thought was web, you know, and then you just pop this up because I'm sure there's like web tools for this. So, well, let's just debug it. First of all, since there were so many errors, let's just, I think it was actually like the first line, right? So what it can't do is to read the page. That's what I was starting to think about, where it was, the path and stuff. So it's the PDF reader that can't do the first thingy. And that's odd. Why wouldn't it? Well, let's look at another solution for it. Oh, here's another one. Fits. So, suggestions. It's okay to give me suggestions if you want to. I just knew that Python existed, you know. Since I used it, but this is probably much quicker. Come on, why do I have a million files?
I'm not smart enough to help, lol.
I'm sure you're much smarter than me. So so what on earth is the name of the file? It's something nuclear, right? If we're in the desktop, not in downloads. That's why. What? Seriously? I'm going crazy here. Okay. File is here, right? So now we're putting it on D because C is like permission messy, right? So now we're going to D, and we're going to so I'm assuming it's very easy to get the text if we can just, you know, let's just preview text file. Okay, so it's not there. The President of the United States. So it didn't get it. So maybe there's actually more than just 2 seconds of work on this. Not that I spent 2 seconds on it. Okay. So let's imagine it's image instead, right? Not text. And then we just go to the file that I just closed. And let's just instead look at it like an image, right? Oh, there you can see my 3 screens. So is it like, let's crop this bit out here. So let's go to the first one. We're supposed to like get something out of this. So we can just try out leveling it. This is not what I thought was like the thingies to do. I'm trying to zoom while I'm doing this. I can't. Wee. So any tips? I thought this would be like a 2-second thing. A lot of them have been 2-second things. But this is so like, is there anything here that we can see any difference in? I mean, here you can see it selects different colors. So if there is like a change here, so I guess there might be an actual image in there, and we're supposed to get that out and analyze that in some way. So maybe it's just an image thingy, but it seems like it's supposed to be PDF text to me. It's supposed to be text, and then they just drew like an image on top of it. But there was, when we converted it to text, there were no text. So I haven't seen this. Reading, blocked, PDF. Not locked. Make it unreadable, readable. But this is Adobe stuff. Locked. Maybe it is that it is locked. That's just the thing. That we're supposed to, if we could edit it, we could like do stuff. Maybe that's it. That we need to unlock. Unlock PDF. PDF password. Well, let's try it. So I put it on D to be easy to find, and just press the unlock button. Download unlocked, and it is now
Arduku
unlocked.
says.
I missed a little stream. Did you try to select the blacked out? Maybe there is some text with black color or run strings on the file?
Yeah, I think I tried the strings when I'm on Windows on this one now, but I think I tried strings on it before. But maybe I wasn't, it was on my laptop, so maybe it wasn't just like... It's a bit, you know, tiny screen, no several screens. I'm so used to several screens, but let's do that now, because I don't think this helped. I can't select text here. Also, just opening it in Linux, right? Let's download it here. So the same one. There it is. So maybe we could even select stuff here, you know, but we can't. But this text could be extracted with that website, but it might have been OCRing it, so. So I think I did this on my laptop. All right. So let's do the meta to let's move the sleeping monster to old, because it could be like fun to keep. So where's the PDF? Didn't I download it? No. So on my Windows machine, I don't open PDFs. I save them as default. So I'm kind of used to that. So, oh, the Pokemon is still there. Didn't I just click save? Whatever. So now there's a PDF. So you can also like try and unzip stuff from it, and there's a JPEG there. Let's just do E on it. Stuff failed. No utility found. So I think I looked at this before. So just cutting one of these, what will happen? Oh. Misspelling cat and it asking you to install a car, right? Isn't that funny? So this is something. this one is like giant compared to this. We didn't do the first one either. Yeah, so creator. But this is, we don't want metadata for this, right? So this feels like I'm in the wrong place. So so let's do strings, as you said, right? Oh my, I missed S. And I'm kind of sure I did this already, but why not, you know? Actually, we could try with like R2 instead. I don't remember the name. I have not tried this on this kind of file, which is like, this is an odd thing to do, I know, but why not try?
You could try to pipe strings to grep flag.
Yeah, but I don't think it will be called flag. And I didn't see anything like that. I read them all kind of quickly. Let's see. If it's called anything, it's meta CTF though, so we could try that. Let's just find my notes I'm looking for. So is it here? Maybe no. Here, probably. So I know that I have strings for this instead, which is more like, it's for executables, but you never know. So right, we need the, so, and let's do IZ nothing. Worth a test, why not? So if it would have been, this is a much nicer way to do strings on executables. So if you didn't know it already, you get like actual strings, not just crappy stuff. Let's see. Let's look at that bin walk again. We didn't try unzipping it. So, let's learn how to get the JPEG out of this, right? We can Google. We don't have to just look at the help. We also did the unblock thingy. The other file on the other computer. So binwalk, extract specific. That's good enough, I think. That's a file type, but it is what we want. We want the JPEG. So this, they're just saying, I want to do this. This is not a correct syntax. So you just have to use rm dd png image png. So how would we do this for this? There's also the TIFF here. No, I want the offsets. I want the exact. Yeah, I'm kind of thinking it's easier to do binwalk help. So this is something we need to know, right? It's like a basic thing. So I'm just going to the notes and thinking, where would I put this information? Like file exploration, right? I think this is where I have binwalk to. I haven't actually looked at this. Recursive and compress. Pretty print more info. T. We didn't try the T. Let's do the T. So if we do this one and T, we got the same data. It could be that it doesn't read them when they're after. This looks exactly the same as this, right? So not useful. But we'll need to add stuff here. I don't even have the help. I usually do like help. So, oops, oopsie doopsie. So this is also more searchable, you know. Oh, and these are not so pretty, so let's so now it's prettier. So it also is very nice with the yellow, right? For options, it realizes the options. So binwalk options, file. We can have several files. Good to know. Extract is what we have done. It couldn't do it though, all of it. Just reading. Save. Okay. I actually know that the options at the end work too. Oh my goodness, I did the X one. It was not very useful. Yeah, so before we do any other commands now, we're doing a clear because this was kinda messy. Yeah, it's all the same. What is this? I don't know what LCMA is, but it will check for whatever those are. General options. Length, offset. Yeah. So we need something with offset, right? Block. Maybe there are better tools for this. I want to just cut out a bit of it. I guess we'll just try this, but since we don't have like the so RM. So there are obviously more stuff, you know. Actually, yeah, so this is kind of what we want. So this thing, let's abort it. Let's do a new clear and let's I'm gonna paste it here. We have our file. We don't have to say bin walk again. We have a JPEG. We have a JPEG. So let's just click the JPEG. Look, we have it. X-ray vision. So I just at once deleted the tab that was useful. So this, it needs to go to the notes. And I didn't see this in here. Why? This is not a full help. Maybe I should have done man. I'm just avoiding it. So let's actually do examples. So I don't know why the E didn't get the JPEGs, but apparently this works. We also had another one, yeah, here, for PNG. So RM. I still don't know what the RM is, and I don't like adding an option to my notes that I don't know. So let's just have this example as we can do PNGs and we can do JPEGs. I'm curious now, here there's a space in it, so I'm thinking we can space this and this together. Let's just do a test there. I haven't even entered the code. So let's do the same command again, but add I don't know, whatever TIFF. No, it's before. There, we have TIFF too, right? So TIFF. We have the TIFF too. So let's look at that. Oh gosh, my nose. Oh, but last time it happened a lot with my nose, so I'm glad. Yeah, so both images, both the TIFF and JPEG TIFF. It called it with a space in the name, so it didn't work. So now I'm even more curious how it works. So I will have to do man, unfortunately. Unfortunately, it is man. So I think there's a way to type the man text without having to use the more or less crappy thingy. I hate it. So I want to just copy all of it, right? That's what I want to do. This is horrible. But let's see if we can find the options first. First, that's the actual thing. The DD option. So where's the DD option? Here's the RM. Delete card file. Yeah, I kind of thought so. That's not what I wanted. Oh, so DD is the same as capital D. Extract types. Regular expression gives a false extension of X. Yeah, so that's why we got the space. So the first bit, the type, that's the interesting bit. So if we stop this one, Q, and I can't see it. I want the full list of the things here. It's gone. That's why I don't like it. So let's do the same again now. Right, we have to. And let's not remove them before we have the file though. Again, bin book, and this one. Let's just do if I do TIFF here, and we go to the fourth. And we don't have it there, so so in this one it is, there's a second column here. This is the extension PNG image JPEG. So we want to do the same now then for TIFF, and try once more. Last try. If it doesn't work, it doesn't work, right? So we want it could be called TIFF. Maybe it's the first bit that's wrong because I'm just testing stuff. Now it says TIFF image data.
Try with binlock DD TIFF image TIFF or TIFF TIFF.
Yeah. So I think it worked now. Let's see. Underscore tab -3 tab. And now let's see. So unreadable. I think it got the same data again. Okay. So let's just get this one. It might not even have been any data there. It's just me testing. We found what we needed, you know. So meta, the annoying thing with the image ones is that I have to type, and some of them I've typed the wrong thing because it's like a capital I or an L. What is it, you know? So X-ray vision, and also dash and underscore. So we got our hands on a mysterious DocWord file. We have a reason to believe there's a secret message hidden in it. docx word file. Oh my god, I did this the other day. I did explore these files the other day. It's Thursday today and my Epic just popped up. Why? Because it's free games on Thursdays. So this is what popped up. So let's see what's the free games for that will end soon. I don't think I've clicked these. So whatever, let's just get them. So in case I ever have time to play games or want to play games. So I'm making it easy for myself by having one of my kids log in one browser and the other kids log in the other browser. So come on.
Kitty says.
Game stream when? Noiki one bleb.
Well, the thing is kind of that I don't take. I think this is a game. This is a game stream, right? But what game would you want me to play if I were to play a game? So, and welcome back, Nori. So
VR chat Noiki one jump.
Translated from German.
Yeah, of course. Yeah. And then VR mechatronics would say like I should have like all this machine too, right? To be in the world. No, but I don't have any VR things, but I know you can play it on your computer too. We could try that sometime. I don't have to stream it, right? We could stream it. But I'm thinking it's better to have. I did make the Fix It 42 Unwinding channel too, though. So if I do something like that, it would be there. I'm just getting the games for my kids too. So very quickly here. Since I will probably be streaming until they are now no longer available. So, am I already in the store? So other kids already got this one clicked and done. So where there? Yeah, so my kids don't have the other game. So it's probably before I started getting them for the kids too. So there. Chrome browser done. So we're just doing this one too. And then we're done. Until next week. So yeah, so now I'm a bit curious though. Binwalk, extract file types. So one file type. More right, it's in the tools too. Here's just the help that we have up. And I guess that actually we did have the RM and the DD, but I didn't read the long names. So it will be there. Where's the capital D? Here, there's a DD. So that's why I didn't find it. If you see in someone's help, I'm done with that. We're done with it. So yeah, right. The dock. Where did I do a dock? It must have been in the Try Hack Me 101, I think. Because I did a dock recently. No, it was an XLS macro. But what tool did we use to find data? And Nori, when am I supposed to play VR chat? I'm playing CTF. But if I have fun people to play with. Yeah, let's open it in on a computer that actually has a ancient. Do I even want to open the document? Probably not, right? Let's hop over to the safe machine. Yeah, we have some cleaning up to do. Maybe I should actually do it in the graphical. I never thought of doing it in the graphical. Moving files with dragging the mouse. Yeah, so by the way, these are a lot of images. Like a lot of them for megs. I think it's several thousand images, and all of them have different sizes, different colors, and a different letter on them. And I do not know where to start on that one. So let's see what happens if I click the set pair. Yeah, so 3,200 objects, and they're just all have a letter or a number or something, a character on them, and a different size and everything. So I don't really know where to start with that one. I'm kind of stumped on that one. This one had not a lot of images, but they're, yeah. And then we have the remote and the PAM. And I think this one, we can do this one, but let's wait until we have it there. Let's do the duck one now. I wouldn't do the duck one. Let's actually F5 this one so the finished won't hop away. So it's on top here now. So let's save this. So, and meanwhile, let's Google for analyze doc. I'm thinking like so since I know there are special tools, right, for it. Let's do doc. It's a docx, right? Docx. I'm still not used to them adding a letter there, since I haven't actually used them since then. Because I do Google Docs. So that is yeah, I'm very curious what I used the other day. Only tools and more. There's nothing that's going like ping in my head. Oh, I recognize that. I should have, of course. Maybe it was just EXIF tool, and that's why I don't remember it. That might be it. I don't know. Or maybe OLE tools. It doesn't sound very like. Let's just play with those words and see what we can find. So we have the file there. Let's actually this directory doesn't even exist anymore. Yeah, you see where we were now in local trash files. This is interesting. So I have never seen this directory before, but it actually moved files when we did it with a GUI, and I've never done that before, ever deleted files with a Linux GUI. That's a first. So it moved it to trash. That's not what I wanted. So it was also the last time I did that, right? So CD files. RM R star. Yeah. So now I have the opportunity to explore this directory here. So that was it. Scrolling up just again. .local share trash files. So because it doesn't exist. Oh. Okay.
Arduku says.
In your home folder.
Yeah, I saw. If I can type the home character. So there it is. But when I did, yeah, so I went into the home there, right? Oh, here's my mistake. That's where I hopped out by mistake. Okay. So I was trying to go one step at a time. So, let's just see the... No, it's in home too. So here we have the docx. So let's do EXIF then first. Hidden. So application VND open XML formats. So it is a kind of XML format then. And it seemed to be LibreOffice. Linux. Let's done it. That's kind of nice. It's not. Yeah, so let's try this other one. Do I have OLE tools? So the command I did. Oh, let's actually history. Grab. Oh my, I didn't pipe there. Grab. And XOS, right? Because, yeah, so it was on a virtual machine, it wasn't on my local. So I have no way of finding what it was that I did use. But it might also have been something specially installed on another machine. So it says here that OLE tools is a suite of tools designed to analyze and extract data from files such as Microsoft Office documents. So let's just type it. It's not installed. Oh, typing on the wrong screen. It might not mean that it doesn't install it automatically. It didn't. So Kali Linux forensic tools. What is this? Oh my god. What if I remove dark mode? Yeah, because the text wasn't nice there. So so let's actually search for XLS here. Nothing. Okay. So they are saying we need to download this, which is a docx. And this is from 2015 too. Nah. 2024. Yeah, so look, exif tool that we used and binwalk that we used. Okay, was that it? I was going to search on the page. Stag hide too. Oh well, we can keep that one up. So we can just do normal things with it, like reading it. So how big is the file? It's kinda big. 32,000 characters. I want to know what tool it was. Let's actually.
If you want, you can right-click the docx file, greater than open with, greater than arc.
Yeah, but I don't want to open it. I want to analyze it. Is ARC something that analyzes it? It's not just a tool for reading docs? I have never heard of it, so I don't know. How do I detect and analyze?
You will see the content.
Yeah, that's not what I want. Thanks anyway. We can do a quick ARC.
I mean, some file inside.
My God, it does arch instead of arc. I just want to know. Oh, so it's a decompression tool.
Not the doc like in Word or Libre.
Okay. Yeah, so it's a decompression for zip files and stuff.
Yep.
Okay, let's do ARC. I guess we can start it from the command line probably too,
I think
right?
you already have it installed.
Okay, let's look at it. I just have in my back of my head that last week or maybe the week before I did this to an Excel file, and with a specific tool for analyzing it, and I don't know what it was, and I don't think I added to my notes, and that's so annoying when I'm trying to find it, you know. So it's not installed. I'll not do it now anyway. But we can just do unzip on it. What was the name? Hidden. So maybe that's what to do. Rels, doc props, stars on tables, content media, flag open me. So unzip was the thing, but I still want the tool because it had like this list, right? With the tool I'm talking about, I could see like a similar list like this, but there were notations like this is a macro and this is whatever, you know, the parts of it. So it was actually analyzing it in a deeper level than this, which is just unzipping it. But we have the meta CTF thingy, and it also was an image, so we wouldn't have been able to search in anything for it. But this tells us a little more about how they work, right? How the meta CTF or whoever made these think when they do this. It's again a zipped image in a one type of document. So always try to unzip, right? Yeah, right. Let's actually add to the notes. So file, we have a start here actually. So yeah. Look, so you remember me trying to figure out how to get a bit of the data out. That's what I was looking for, probably. So now we have, of course, let's do maybe.
I guess that's the docx, XLSX files for you. Some sort of zipped or packed files.
Yeah. This looks kinda like file name. Oh, just file it. Okay. So let's add. But dd was the command I was looking for before, to get a bit of, when you see on binwalk, you see where it is. You can just get it with this. If I would have not found the get the JPEG out of there command, right? So let's do unzip file name, well, and of course exif tool. It's kind of stupid to have these file names all over the place, but whatever. Also works on docx.
DD is usually used to make an image of a disk or write from an ISO to disk.
Yeah, but you can also use it to just take a bit of a file and save it as another file, which is what we're doing here. It's duplicating data. So why didn't I look at this? How many of these have I done now? And I haven't looked at my own notes. This is kind of funny. Why do I make notes if I don't use them? Let's actually put the code in there. Remember to look at my own notes, right? Extracted document. This is fun, and I'm learning things, and I'm reminding myself to check my notes. Sorry, I should mute. So let's update this one too, because it's getting a few. Get them out of the way. We just obtained this malware sample, and we heard that the author of the malware accidentally left some information embedded in the binary. Okay, so let's hop over here, and this, I think this will be easy. I don't think we have to like check into it very much. So it's an exe, and oh, did I close this? That's odd of me. Yes, I think I've used that for like getting a bit of a other more like binary files, like hardware bias image thing stuff. So let's remove the flag and move the hidden within to old. Let's delete the doc props and underscore. Oh, there's an XML too. RM. Oh.
You can also rm the Word folder. I think.
Word. Oh, right, Word too. Yeah. Oh, so this is how we would do. We would need backslash to get this one. That's why I didn't get it first. So that's a good thing to know too. So Word. Oh. So I think we're cleaned out the stuff now. Sample exe. So now we are doing this. Sample exe and iz. Let's just start at the start. Oops. You scroll to the top and then you release the shift button. Hello world. The next step in we can, once you identify the probably disastrous betrayal. Hello world. The string is too long. String too long. Disastrous betrayal. Probably disastrous betrayal.
Check line 9.
Yeah, I'm on line 9. This repo contains the flag. Okay. So this is that's odd. Let's copy. Let's copy this. I put stuff in notepads while I like do things. So it's horribly bright light, but it's simple. So let's just check down through this. I guess that would mean that there's nothing more in here. An original bonus flag in the original file name.exe. It said something about bonus flag somewhere. Is this supposed to be copied? There's this bonus thing here. Are we supposed to submit this here? Okay. So we're supposed to look for extra stuff all over the place too. Okay. Yeah, I'm kind of thinking that let's look at this.
It makes me think that the GitHub might have more versions of the exe.
Okay, well, let's Google this. The full thingy and see what happens. I wanted to Google, dude. I didn't want to file it. Google. When did I do that last? Like is this supposed to be an actual repo or something? I don't know what that says.
Maybe Booled only from probably.
Seriously, this wouldn't exist. So, I'm kind of thinking that this could be the actual thing too. Let's just try this. As we have like a lot of tries on these. So it's wrong. 49 attempts left. In the original file name. I guess it has to explain what
There's
it
a
is.
probably terrible code on GitHub.
Probably terrible code. Yeah. So we could of course open this one in Ghidra, right? We can do that. Let's just see what it looks like, right? We could also look at the code in R2, which I think is prettier than this ugly thing. But it's also like so here we can also see the original file name. So now I'm just looking everywhere. Oh, didn't click. I'm like, this is slow. See if I can actually breathe through my nose. Well, I guess this is not very useful to do, right? But we could look at the strings here too. Oh. See if it looks the same. I'm even worse in the nose from doing that. Well, I guess you should wait, right? Define strings? I don't think that's what I'm after. this is like such a mess compared to R2. Right. Where did the other thing go? Oh, here. As you can see, I'm not very used to Ghidra. I need to learn it more. I know I can search for strings. I've done that. Search strings. There. So you search for strings if you do search strings. Oh, that's logical. So, here we have these again. But here we can see where they are, like. So, if we double click this one, want to take us to this place. We can just read it. 46C. So what if I close that? Yeah, it did hop there. So we can see where actually it is in this. Where am I in the whole thing? Can't I see? Yeah, we're like in the middle there. Oh. Humid. Yeah, I'm not perfectly in shape. I really feel it. This seems odd. It's just the same thing repeating. Ordida. Ah, I need to have... No, I have to do that side. Ah. Sorry for my nose. Yeah, I guess I should Google more. But I was thinking we can now also Google this. Come on. Here. Copy. I didn't copy. I just got turkey.exe for some reason. No. Oh, whatever. What if I try and copy the whole thing? Copy. Oh gosh. Yeah, it's not copying anything. Whatever.
I used this just a few times, but I see in the left top side, headers. Text debug data, TDB. For me, those look interesting.
Let's see. What headers? Debug. Okay, these. These are the sections of the executable.
Yes.
So I just wanted this number to Google on. So that's what I'm trying to get, but I can't copy it. I guess I will type. I will look there for you. Let's just 6 D 9041 8 E. Yeah, so I searched for this, what you can see, and it didn't get any hits at all. So that's always fun when you get no hits. That's like, what? But we also got the same with this. So I need to go and check on my kids in a quick bye break. I'll be right back. Should I click something else? We have this text already, so here we have headers .txt. So I'll stop there for it. So. Yes. You got it. So it's cold outside this room. Here it's 26 degrees. I'm okay with that. Right. So I swapped screen here for you, and then I didn't. You couldn't see it. So you wanted to see these. So we could just, look through all the things. We did not search for a sample, right? So we also have Susie. But if this is like the repo name, I mean, this should exist on the internet. There's not a lot of matches for this. This looks very odd. Listen to the article. 2021 March article. Well, this is not a GitHub.
And it, S from 2010. Actual I 2021.
Translated from Spanish.
Yeah. Why did that happen? I don't know. Let's go back. So I search for the full name here. They had an Instagram before, so it's not impossible, but I don't wanna, if they don't explicitly say that, I don't want to go into people's stuff. Sample exe is not like an uncommon thing. By the way, who else is missing the number of hits thingy? Where did it go? I mean, for example, if you're comparing which spelling of this word is the most common, right? If it's like you can kind of use both and you want to check, and you don't see the number of hits anymore, or how often is this used, or whatever, Right. I just realized we could like check what this file is thingy, right? So we saw like a checksum before. We could just make one too. But I'm kind of thinking that Why don't we see anything more? I mean, this is such an odd thing. Did I miss anything? We could open this in the Windows machine, but I don't really want to start another VM because it will probably crash the stream. I need to get more memory. Need more RAM. We could just... I thought, what is PDB, by the way? I don't think it is Protein Data Bank. Source code debugger for Python programs. So maybe this is a Python program. I don't know. I don't know. That's at least not Protein Data Bank. Oh gosh. Yeah, so my body still hurts all over, and I'm kind of thinking those... I have to go for this. Jag ska bli en kommer. So, woke one of my kids up and the other one I was making food for. Yeah, so my anti-pain pills probably stopped working. Let's see. So I think it's I think it's like probably COVID or something, but I don't know. Maybe some odd flu. I think I'm almost done with it, but my body doesn't like me not moving around a lot, so. So I know this is the last one, but Woolly ID. Maybe. Yeah, let's put this one in the temp 3 one. There. And this one, there was really nothing in. Though I'm thinking we should add seg hide there. To the nuts. Let's just type it here. It's done with that. So, yeah. So we can usually get hints up here. The compiler's probably disastrous betrayal. So now we have these words again. Together with this repo contains a flag. Left some information embedded in the binary. We need you to see if you can figure out who wrote the sample. Right. But there we had the Susie 89. Let's just try Susie here. No. What else did I try? Did I try? Yeah, I tried the 3 contains flag. So let's go back to the so I don't want to like think that this is kind of like a bad thing of them to do. To put a name. I mean, there'll be real people called this and born that year, you know, or being this age. So, but that's a hint here. Once you locate this person, you will find the flag. Let's do GitHub then. And then we find other ones. Yeah, and I'm not going into one of these because, you know, now I really have to. It's just one repo, so that's why I thought, well, let's go in there. There's no image or anything. And it's looks very Chinese, so yeah, we can't do that. I'm kind of thinking I wish I could copy this, but I can't. let's save this. And let's continue later because I want to do more efficient stuff. So I didn't find it, but we got the bonus thingy. If anyone has any thoughts on what we could do, I'm not going through the full thing. I'm not going to. We like have the person. We have this text here. I closed Ghidra, now it's still open. So let's quickly look here too, because let's I'm thinking if it's Python. Alright, sorry. I'm just searching for getting it back to Python. Yeah, we could do ChatGPT here too. Let's do that since we're stuck anyway. So I closed the file. Sample.exe. CTF. Right, we didn't give it the thing. Yeah, we have done this, of course. I can't find the repo. Yeah, I didn't do bin walk on this one, did I? I did, right? I hope I did. It's like not following my own basic thing. I just hopped to that at once. Didn't I do bin walk? If that file is in there, that's probably in. Yeah, let's. Maybe it's lunchtime. By the way, I have chocolate, and I have to check in on my older Mm-hmm. Oh. No files. Yeah. Let's try the previous one. Sample.txt. Yeah, so now we got something. Yeah, this is what we already saw, the padding thingy. So it's nothing new. Yeah, so we searched, we found Susie. I'm not going into it. Maybe I should. Maybe I'm like... Maybe I should click these, but let's do it when I'm not showing them. Because I know that they used on another one. Oh, so that person doesn't have any posts. They used Instagram before. Yeah, people with private Instagrams probably not involved in this, right? And someone with a lot of like wedding photos is probably not. Either. It's like not connected to this. Someone with 47 repos is not connected to this. Yeah, so I'm kind of feeling that that's not the way to go. But I clicked them now at least too. Yeah, so we didn't get any new hints or anything or tips from this. author signatures. But we got the thing about the GitHub. Yes, I'm pausing that one. It's the second one I've had a problem with, really. There was one with like not so common notation was the name, and it was an odd mathematical notation, just plus and minus, and but the characters were not in the right order. So do we have a lot of the same thing now? No, that's the one we had. Oh my. So darn body that is uncomfortable. So it's very much check into files, all of it almost. But I know there are others. There is at least one that is a box more. I think I saw it. So also I'm thinking maybe we should go the other way around, you know? Oh? My god, the names. Giant Pacific Octopus. Oh, it was that one. Also these in this group. Alright. Yeah, let's go back and do all instead. I felt like this was very limited. But that's because we were in the file formats. Maybe? Yeah, I want to be like more random. I want to have like all the things. Except I was like skipping the web stuff for to do it like all at the same time. Yeah, this one, but I think it is that I think it's not my fault. I think it is that they might have changed its classification name. Do they do that? Right, so I thought, well, this is Google. Let's not Google now, but let's Google now. I didn't want this to be the first of the day, right? So we also have the Python track of that, of course. I didn't finish that. Oh, low battery. It's set in my ear. Let's switch ears. Yeah, so we didn't finish this. Let's actually PDB could indicate Python how to decompile Linux. Okay, so it wasn't only that, because we got it from Python. Here. No? Here. So it's just said protein data bank, all of it, except for that. But I should have possibly asked it then what it is instead. It doesn't indicate Python. If you're looking for Python, no. I just wanted to know what it is. No, it's not a Linux binary. Ah! So I gave it too little information. Was trying to be efficient. It's a Windows binary. Yeah, we could run it. Of course we can't access this file. So, I tried binwalk to see if the file, if the PDB was in there, but only an XML. We can give it the XML. As a computer, it sometimes can read stuff that we can't. What did it say? It's just repeating stuff. Version. Yeah, we could like run it, right? But then I have to open my Windows machine, and I can't do that because screen will crash, I think. So when I'm not streaming. Okay, as invoker. Yeah. Extracted nothing. I had to specify the XML to get it with the DD option. It's not really giving us anything. Strings A. I haven't done A. Let's see. Strings H. A is all. Okay, so I thought that it always did that. Oh. That's my brain completely going away from what it was doing. What? Starting instead of strings? It's a word. It's a word at least. It's a word. Let's see if we got any other information here. I think the formatting is different, but that is the same data. So I'm not gonna paste all of this into Yeah, the formatting is different. Oh, right. It's because we used R2 last time. Yeah. Your next step is some recon once you identify the probably disastrous betrayal. Fake file.bad. We didn't search for fake file. Maybe I should do that. So I'm searching for the Susie too in the same time, because fake file.bad gave us like 1 million hits on stuff that's fake. A lot of stuff saying fake path. Fake path, fake path. Oh gosh. No, I'm kind of falling asleep. Let's see, it's been a few more minutes. In a bit I'm checking on my kid again. So I don't wanna stop this before I have found it, you know? Yeah, so this is why we use R2 instead of strings. So we have done strings now. We have done strings A. Right, so I did save it to this machine, didn't I? No. Oh right, I changed the mode. There. So let's just check this too. It's really this, right? To do. We can see the original file name here too. To do is both a product name and to do. So it's probably my kid that needs to know. Eskiden, I skärmen tänd. I din skärm funkar den? Jag tänkte om hon ringer. almost connected the screen myself. The HDMI was in the right spot, I just had to push it in a little bit more. I wasn't sure it was in the right spot. So, quick fix. Yeah, I'm thinking I'm missing something. I need to learn more about this, right? But I probably shouldn't spend all day on that one. I know when I was yesterday, when my kid was in school, I did like several just like clicking, typing it was so quick. Let's go Linux. So we're pausing that one. I'm going to close Gidra. Or do I? I still, every time. So, yeah, so I really want the Windows one to check this one, right? I want to check it in the Windows machine. So let's do close these. Windows file, Windows machine. Do I dare to start this one? I don't think so. We'll do another one. So flag filtration. An attacker breached your computer and left behind a mysterious files. IT says it looks like a meaningless memory dump, but you're worried the attacker may have been compressing data to exfiltrate. Can you take a closer look? So I can see it says 200. I don't know if that's something about the difficulty. So, like wherever, right? I'm like, what's funny? What is it's a flag one, right? So first let's binwalk flag. Yeah, zip. Let's just try unzip first. We just got one file there. Yeah. It's not even a... Yeah, I thought this doesn't look like it was too long. Who calls a hex editor hex editor? Oh, let's do that one. Okay, I'm trying to understand why I did that before, right? We could put a bigger length.
Fixerbot says. New follower I am no Tyodog 32. Less than 3.
Welcome in, welcome in. Thanks for the follow. It says flag there and stuff. Yeah, let's I'm curious. Is this one, will it be the same? It's not a lot of difference, right? I think it's like the same. Let's do the bin walk with E instead. Should have deleted the other files. Zero.zip flag. Yeah, it's already extracted into flag. I think it always does that. Though there's a recurse, I don't know. And this is the same that we have here already that we looked at. So what did it say? Left behind a mysterious files. Meaningless memory dump, but you were the attacker maybe compressing data to exfiltrate. Oh, we didn't do file, my god. We need to do it on both. GSub. Okay. So let's rename it then. We can be here in the directory. It's kind of nice because it's easier to delete it all then. Oh gosh. I don't remember GSub, you know. But I did a note on it the other day. It was actually on the CTF stuff. So, zip. No notes. Why? Because I added a PR to GTFO bins, and that's where it is. I failed. Click the wrong link. Let's just copy this to my notes. That's not all of it. This is it. That's a new thing. And then let's go to the normal one. And do gzip here. Because why not? I just added capabilities. So that's nice, right? You add it to someone else's notes if only. But I was like, I didn't even remember how to do it. But here is how to extract stuff. So we need help. So let's just isn't there like a more detailed help? No. Just one. So D for decompress. So we'll get a new example here. Flag. So D flag. Alright. I hate using this, right? We need to rename it. Then we can now it's a tar. Okay, so that's good. That's normal. We could have done this at once, right? But we didn't know. We didn't know. So it's just a tar now. I didn't have that. Whatever. Let's just tar. Let's see if XVF works with flag as it is. There are so many things now. Let's do file on the dot file. Encoded Macintosh file. But it also did flag. So does that mean that the person who did this has Apple only, right? So I don't like when they just change the files. This reminds me of this zip file with passwords, and you had to do it like 5 times or 6 times in different steps. My god. bzip2 compressed. Okay, so how do we bzip2 uncompress stuff? But it's fun, right? I'm even forgetting that I'm a bit sick. We didn't need that. We got the help instead. So unzip bzip2. So it's supposed to be BZ2. What's this thing? So BZIP2 D. Preserve the original archive. Yeah, we don't need to. So BZIP2. We could have tested that. And D. And we'll have to add these examples. Okay. So finally we have something else. So there was a few unzippings there. And BZIP2, I don't think I used it. We still haven't done this. So meta CTF bird wings. That was the way. So Morse where? I guess this is a hint, right? Let's before we go to the next one, I just want to make sure that we update the notes and actually add BZIP2 here, right? Because it's easier then. Do I have it in the copy? No. That's the GZIP. So that we want to keep. So let's actually that's when you move the mouse. So this is a better example, right? We have the why no nice colors? Because it's just text. So we find out that it's a BZIP2 file, and then we do BZIP2. Then we of course add the help. And let's get it. BZIP2 H. So next time we get BZIP2, we're like, all right, we know that. All right. I think this looks so similar, so very similar. So let's look at this help. Force decompress. Well, and this is man. And now we know that this works also on a, but this is auto detect, right? Oh, I have that here. Let's get rid of the ones that we had. So the sold one is the top. Right, I didn't Google this. Why didn't I? I copied it and then I didn't Google it. So what's the actual question? Code name. Messages. Whatever. Oh, can't. Ultra intelligence. Cipher. Intelligence brought based on German cipher. This machine will refer to ultra intelligence. Well, we'll try this. I think it's probably the right thing. There, done. There are these that are only Google. A lot of only Google ones. Oh, I guess it's reconnaissance. But this one is also blue. Yeah, this was Google. Only, I think I had the right answer. I'm kind of sure it was the third one. What was the bad one? I didn't Google it like this. Yeah. And then I got the malware bytes one here. And this is what I tried entering as an answer. I tried different versions or things here for it. So this is tested. It didn't work. Let's see if we can get some other thing here. Right, we need to have malware bytes in here in the Googling. So, oops. So, let's just go back. I thought I was at the end because I clicked end, but it hops to the end of the line, not after the last character. That's a funny functionality of end. So, yeah. Show results with. Do you listen to the Stormcast every day as I do? So this wasn't. We just need the code. Well, malware bytes number for this, right? So where did this come from? Was it one of the... So, missing. So this one actually had it. It's the only one. No, it's not there either. So this should be it, right? This should be it, but it's not. It doesn't work. So maybe I should ask them if it's oh. And the other ones are not malicious. That's why this has to be the one. This was just a normal Windows file, I think, and this one was like 2 of them detected it as malicious, but not more, so it wasn't like... It was kind of clear that this has to be the one. So that's why this one is not answered. So, escaping Cypher prison. Don't let me rot in prison. I've already been there for 6 years. I've done my time. Decrypt this code to help me get out. Okay. Okay. So this makes me just think it's rot. Let's see. Breaking free. So, as I said, some of them are very quick. On the wire. When we're investigating potentially malicious activity on the network, we'd like to take a packet capture or PCAP. Oh, it's a PCAP one. So network traffic sends you new to the team. Here's a basic PCAP to get you warmed up to network analysis. Okay, so it's not encryption or anything. It's clear text. Okay, let's hop to Kali for it. So I don't want to install. I had it installed on my Windows machine, but I uninstalled it. Wireshark, that is. But I should really learn command line tools for PCAPs because it's much easier to read text there. It's horrible, really. Oh, we were still in the file formats here. Now you can see how many questions we've answered. 84 now. So it's not a lot today. It's not a lot. All. Was it 73? So, here. Creds PCAP. And this thing keeps clicking, so I'll see if I can. Yeah, maybe you could like double click it. Can you do that? Is it connected? Ooh. I'm usually doing everything on command line, so this is like, oh well, I've opened Wireshark and opened the file. Probably well, that's using the UI is not like on Linux. It's not the first thing I do. So I'm thinking we can just look at the packages if it's not encrypted. Hello. I know that I don't do this the best way, and that's why I need to learn this better. So I see these are TLS. They would never send clear text, right? So be a little smart about it and actually think, what is this? So there's like no HTTP stuff or something like that. That would be a nice thing to read. And I also know that before it's been like in the very end. So there's ARPs here at the end. Why is this one red? Yeah, I need to learn this better. So if I knew better, I wouldn't spend a lot of time on nothing, right? DHCP too. So let's just look a bit at these, because I don't have a better solution. So please teach me to analyze traffic better if you have any tips. TLS handshake. So I'm assuming it is not clear text stuff here, like reds, right? What is this? Yeah. So we could actually do like we don't have to do this. Where am I? So let's clean up a bit too. Oh right, that was the wrong one. Then we'll do the other one too. What else? So I'm gonna string set, because the unreadable stuff is unreadable, right? So this might be better. Plain text credentials are dangerous. So much better way of doing it. So the last one, I had a PCAP. It's encrypted and we have to use its decryption. or the PEM file. So when they're not encrypted, then it's much easier. After all of these, pick me. So is it connected to these? We'll see. After all of these massive outbreaks, ICMP industries have decided that they need to invest in an endpoint detection and response EDR tool to help them manage their... Right, we should like check the rest of the file, because there might be this bonus one, right? Like the other one. So it'll probably be at the start of it, if it's something there. Yeah, is this worth it? I don't think so. So let's just check the start. So this is interesting too. There. Yeah, so I don't want to have all the files left. Some of them. Did I delete the wrong PCAP now? No, it was the right one. It was called creds. The other one is remote PCAP. So potentially malicious, just like before. Flag the bunch as potentially malicious. You're tasked with determining which of these files is the highest priority to start investigating. You're presented with a list of their SHA-256 hashes. What hacking tool can you classify it as? Yeah, so this time I'm starting from the bottom. So PSExec is not a hacking tool, really. Mimikatz is definitely a hacking tool. So there. That's a funny name. Plain text. Oh, right. I think I looked at this shortly. But I thought, like, I'll have to make... I'll make a script for this. Let's make a script to make like a key for this, I guess. That's kind of fun. Let's solve it. We'll make a Python script. So generate key .py, and we have two variables. We have a plain text equals. Let's do lowercase p. Oh gosh, that's arrows annoying me again. So let's just make them one. I don't know why they put them in 2 lines. Whatever. So they should be the exact same number of characters, and this should be this. How would we make that, and how would they assume that the format would be, right? Because we will have to answer in the correct way. The flag is the decoding key. What is a format of a decoding key? Decoding key format. Because I was just thinking like what is a decoding key? The technology allows the creation of an this is something else. Yeah. I'm thinking this is a question for ChatGPT, because it's hard to formulate it in Google. So, but this is probably something I could have learned already, but I don't know how. So let's put this in there, but we don't want it to solve it for us. We want, because I think we can do it ourselves, we need the format. So please answer only my question. What format do they assume? The format assume a cipher. Please show me the format. I have never seen it. Is it just shifted the same number? No, because I already tried it, I think. Okay, so maybe it is the same. Yeah, so let's just look at it first and not read anymore, because I don't want it destroyed, right? So let's think the alphabet. But that's maybe what they want. But it seems like the decoding key, just a number line. I don't think it is like that simple. Let's see. I'm looking for Notepad, and my Notepad is busy, so let's close that. Let's do it here. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I.
Panda Tongue says. Stringy McStringface says hello.
Hello. That's your new name, Panda. Or is this dude? Let's quickly look here. So we have L and we have N. So we have
At the bottom,
L
lol.
here and N. Then we have O and it's W. So you see, it's not the same. So it was just crazy, right? Let's read on. I just wanted to double check that it's not always 2 steps, because I think I already had checked that. Oh, stringy McStringface. So we almost have to hop to this one now. Please note that this is the first challenge in a series of 3. Okay. Yeah, I guess we'll finish the one we're doing. So it is not so let's just do it. We can just type it here. We don't have to make a script really, but L becomes N, and this was what I was doing a script for. O becomes W. And if we look at this here, what the format would look like. The format you're referring to seems like it involves the letter of the plain text is shifted by a certain number of positions. The encryption rule is simple. Each letter of the plain text is shifted by a specific number, let's say. Yeah, but this is... it is not the same shift for each letter. So yeah, so it all it said was bad. Shift varies for each letter. In this case, okay, so I asked it not to solve it for us, but I think it did. We'll see. There's a keyword, but I would have liked to find this out myself. I was very careful here to say just answer only this question on the format. Well, I never heard about this cipher, but we could have figured out how it works anyway. It's not sure that it's correct even. Determines the shift for each letter in the plain text. In this case, you'll need to find the flag, which is likely a key for decryption. Each letter of the plain text is shifted by the corresponding letter in the keyword. The shift for each letter is based on the position of the letter in the alphabet. For example, if the keyword is key, the first letter of the plain is shifted by K, which is 10, E, which is 4. Okay, so let's not read anymore, right? And let's just do it ourselves with our notepad here. So So L is let's do L2 and so we have all the data here, and then O is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah. And Lauren is the first word here, so R so this is not smart. Well, it can be there too, but it's easier to no, should I do it with the script? Right, I was going to do it with a script, and then we can redo it if we get new strings, right? So, well, let's do a few more first. We'll see. So, R. Actually, let's type the LN. Yeah. So I let's do the number afterwards instead, because that's the bit that takes the longest. Then we have R, L, Q. So R, yeah, I think it's worth it to make a script. So, I think I did the alphabet correctly, though I know there is a Python name for the alphabet, but let's just be basic. And let's so we just double it so that we can count the number of steps to the next letter. Do I really want to do this? So the thing is that I only have a few days to do this, and so I want to learn as much as possible, which is always the reason, but also I would like to finish as much as possible of this, right? So let's see if we can do this quickly. And so R to G is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. And E to L is so 7. And M. 4. Then we have of Epsom. And it is Z. So, see if we can see any patterns in this. So, at once we see that this is the same, right? So, but the trickiest bit here is not to find the letters, it is to find what format should we, what is the decoding key. That's the tricky bit here, right? So, 17. What format will they want us in? And if there is a pattern, so yeah, so P to H is backwards, so should I copy it here too? Maybe. Since we're still here, though I made a new one. So P to H over here. So O is SS, or did I? Yeah, 0. So a lot of 17s, definitely. So I'm feeling that there's not like a repetition of 4 or something letters. It's a lot of, and it's maybe structured after the letters themselves instead. So if we do start making something that is logical instead, meaning we have L is N. So this is a format of a key that I could accept and just do. R is G. E is L. M is Q. And I is Z. And P is H. S is actually S. Let's space all the way out there. U is L. And M is already set as Q. Meaning we can kind of delete these, but let's not be stupid and delete anything we worked on. So let's keep them down here and let's add more. So let's see here. H. Do we have H? No. H is right. So let's do this. Like the first bit of it. And then we do the first bit of this. So this will be quicker to compare. And we don't have to count the letters anymore. So, and this would have been a very quick way to make this through a script too. So A is U. H is M. S. What's S before? Yeah, so that means it's not the same always. So let's we had the one that was correct. So let's take something else, like the L here is here. Well, that's an I probably, right? Is a Q. So that's not a good one. Let's do an L. Here we have an L. Let's see. It should be this word, right? Yeah, this is not working. It doesn't work, so there must be some other logic in here. Let's just confirm that I didn't take the wrong text, did I? Did I take the wrong text? So yeah, it's supposed to be the same. Yeah, and I can also see here, just a second. Yes, love. Men det är inte blod, eller? Det är ju förkylning i alla fall. Man kan prova att ha nässpray i näsan. Men då är det risk att det blir mer än näsblod och sånt. Det är bara snor som rinner. Det är förkylning. Det rinner om näsan. Jag hämtar vatten. So I'm thinking, since this does not seem logical, and I would like, you can see patterns easier if you do it in a script logic. So I'm thinking it's time to speed it up by actually sending this to ChatGPT, and I don't think this is it either, but we can ask you to help us make a script. I would prefer to do it myself, but we have a time limit, right? So, please make a script. Python. Giving the data of the type here. I think it will be enough. So let's just see what it said. Shift it by K. Yeah, this is what they yeah, to use key. So that doesn't seem to be the case for us. So letter to letter mapping with corresponding numbers. For the whole text strings, of course. Oh my goodness. I was like, that's a short code. So let's see if this works. We can click the copy code. So we started. Let's see what it did. So it had even the same variable names here, though it doesn't have the full thing. So we'll have to use ours, delete theirs. It's, I would maybe not have noticed, right? So mappings. Okay. Let's see here. So I don't know this. Class zip. Let's run it first. Before we try and understand everything, make sure if it works, right? So I heard my computer fan start there. So it totally missed, of course, the this would be kind of quick to do myself, but whatever. And let's look at the output first. So 2815. Oh, we have a repetition pattern. It repeats here, 2815. Then it doesn't matter. So let's add the letter. Add the letter. Add the letter. representing the shift. So shift letter. We just have to remember that it missed the full string, so we have to go and delete that. And this is not necessary anymore because, let's see. Yeah, we skipped that bit of it totally. So oh my god, it's not only repeating, it is also logical. Ciphers are fun. So I'm glad I didn't do that. If it had been like a few letters, I could have done it manually. So we have C, CIPHERSREFUN there. So that was interesting, right? Because I haven't seen this type before, so it was very nice. But I would have preferred to find it all by myself. Please note, right, this is attached to others. Let's skip it until we know what the others are. Because when they're done, they're just going down into the file here, right? I don't want to try to find them later. Yeah, so we did this. Now I have to update because I'm like, I did this one already. Why is it still here? Because it didn't update. I have to see if I have a message because my kid had a meeting. And let's see. Sorry, it's just that I... and everybody, you're welcome to connect on LinkedIn. I saw I had messages, 2 messages there, so please connect. It's good. Close that. Just seeing something about the election. American. There. No messages. So I'm just sending a quick message. Though I might have gotten one in Discord. Now I would see that too. No, I don't have to send her a message. So my kid can do it himself, right? He's 16. So, uh, stringy mix string face there, panda. Yeah, so the series of 3 there makes me wanna wait with it. All your files are mine. During the breach investigation, you find an old file. Let's see, Windows stamp ABC XYZ. That was created while a threat actor was accessing the system. But what file type doesn't seem right? Okay, so it's a simple file check. Probably. Hopefully it's a cryptic one that I will learn stuff from. Let's actually close this because strings was solved it. So, oh, wrong screen. There. So I managed to click on the scroll bar, so it hopped down a page on the other screen. So what was the first one? Oh right, this is the one that I didn't get the right answer to, though I still think it's the right answer. So here, downloading the file so we can check it out. So I think it's time to remove ABC is the new one, right? We don't want the flag ones still there. So RM FL star. What else? I'm kind of thinking I should delete all the ones I'm not using right now. So let's just if we do RM star, it should do everything except for the folder, because it will say I can't do that one. So we only have this one, and then we just click this again. So that was the quickest way to fix it. So now we can just start with file, because that's what it wanted, right? It's a zip. So let's unzip A tab, and there's confidential files and an evil plan. Okay. Definitely not exfil. So let's cat the evil plan. Break into the network, steal all the things, ransomware all the things, submit the flag for the CTF thing. So now I'm curious, what are all the confidential files? What nice files? Oh, very secret, top secret files here. Oh, they really didn't just put the file there. They put some pretty pictures. What's that? Oh, they put like all the things. I like it. I like it. They could have just put the evil plan, right? But they did a bit of extra. A bit of extra. So so cleaning up every time is kind of smart, right? Especially doing it before you even paste the flag. What if I deleted it by mistake and had to redo it because I didn't remember it? Oh, it was in the text, of course. Can you help us decode this hash? Decode a hash. Is it a hash? Or is it something that is encoded? It is not the same thing. So I guess we try first to see if it is just something that is encoded. And let's from base 64. I think I actually did this already. And I think that this is an MD5, but better be like thorough stuff, right? So yeah, MD5 possible. And oh, it's already here somewhere. So I never remember this icon. Why have a D for it? I don't get it. I don't get it. Let's see if this works. Not found. So, we know it's an MD5. Then we can do like let's get the notes first. So it's in here. Most of the stuff is in here, really. I'm thinking, let's try John, and let's yeah, right. So what about doing this one? And it's a bit funny, John, right? So it wants stuff in files. So let's put it in a file called hash. Let's do, well, it can be called hash. Though my example was actually called hash1. So if I had used exactly that, I could have just copied and pasted this now, right? Now I have to delete the character. Okay. It didn't get any, did it? So it's always sometimes odd and doesn't really give us anything. Why? Why does this happen sometimes? I think so if we compare this to this one, we have an actual hit here. So that could of course be that the word didn't exist in the list. But it seemed very quick. Did it really do it? I think something is wrong. Oh, that's why I typed where I typed. Do we have other spots here? So I'm actually going for the format. It's here somewhere. So there are other MD5s. I don't know why it didn't work, but let's do others. MD5 crypt. No password hashes loaded. Why? So we could do something totally different. So the thing is that I think I already tried this with Hashcat and got like nothing there too. So I think I failed before on this. There's a lot of MD5s, but I'm thinking that it should be the raw one. So so I just tested this one too, and it's saying the same thing. Well, it's not saying the no passwords loaded, so why do we get so odd stuff sometimes? Let's actually use our friend ChatGPT again here, because I don't really know why this happens sometimes. Let's make a new fresh one here. So we're just sending it. Was unable to. Yeah, we used the web one. So Triform was like, yeah, and I tried Hashcat to increase wordlet size. So maybe my RockU is off. Maybe that's a problem. So let's actually copy the path and open a new tab and cd to the path, and let's see, RockU is not a tiny thing, right? It's kind of big. Though it might not be the news, but it's got stuff, right? So, and it's like instant. So I feel something is wrong. The result is instant, and seems off. Yeah. But it didn't say it didn't recognize it. Corrupted. Mm-hmm. Yeah, but I think John would say if the file was not there. And it also wrote some of the entries from there. Yeah, okay, let's try this one. Yeah? It's giving us a test hash. So let's go back and let's see if it can do this one. So echo. Right, so what I should have done really is to nano the file instead. Maybe that's why. It probably needs a new line at the end, and it doesn't have one or something. Or something odd. That might be it. So let's do #1 now, and let's paste this, and let's do. I'm thinking still raw, right? So let's do this one. It got password at once. Now let's do hash when I changed it. So it might be the format. This is very good experimentation. So so it will probably say it's probably the format, right? So let's try the hash ID. I haven't done that. So so I'm thinking my cat hash to hash ID. Will this work? No. So let's copy the thing. So what if we do hash identifier? Hash. Whatever. I have never used that one. I should do the command line ones when they're available, right? So dynamic it said also. Show. Yeah. Twice. Oh, this is good. But let's go up and do what it suggested earlier. Maybe dynamic is not like something like that, but we'll look here. Dynamic dynamic n. So dynamic n is the dynamic one then. The form of the dynamic. When we've done this, I think I will try it also with hashcat. I mean, I do want to be speedy, but it's more important to learn things. Hash not recognized by format. Yeah, so that's kind of the thing, that one of them said something like that, but not the others. We don't want a cat rock you, but we can look at some stuff in it. So actually we just had right, so I didn't. Why? We should of course open it like this, right? So it seems to be working like that, right? It has passwords in there. It also worked, right? So it could get the symbol password. So here it has MD5. So it's recursive. It also says NTLM. So yeah, so NT format there. Is this the only hit, or does it have more? And it has only NT. Let's just try NT just for that. Might be why it doesn't work, right? So now I'm just taking any of them. Oh, look, I didn't completely change it. I just changed a bit of it. But that's nice when you get error messages, you know. So, nothing with that format either. Let's see what it said about the recursive bit. I think it's over here. It said something. Yeah, so the thing is that we have to keep searching here for, let's see, MD4 then. Is it not in formats? Raw MD4. So we can try that. I just tested since it said it, right? So raw MD4. So nothing. Ah, right. Let's actually do #1 with this, as we know it works with MD5. So now we get the wrong result, like the one that we got. And this is what we get when we already have the answer. Loaded 1, no password hashes left to crack. So I think we saw the no password hashes left to crack once. No loaded. Okay. So it's the other one had 1 loaded, no left to crack. So that's good. So it's not like it's cracked already, and that's why it's not shown. So let's do for this one, and let's change this now to whatever we will imagine we'll do. So format dynamic 82. So I didn't see that in the list, but let's see if it's just finding things from our I think it was dynamic N, right? So let's try dynamic 82. Yeah, it doesn't exist. So let's go back here and search for dynamic, and it was dynamic N up here. So underscore N. Alright, so I get that N could be a number. So let's just try N. I don't think it will work either. Yeah. So the last one actually worked. It was not unknown ciphertext format. It's just that they are not mentioned because they have numbers. So as I said, they're 149 dynamic N. So we're not going dynamic 1, 2, 3, 4, right? This is fun now. So we tried NT already. Yeah, so I tried hashcat. I'm kind of sure I tried hashcat with this one with 0 and yeah, probably just 0. So let's try. So here's probably the same number. But I don't care. We can use the file. So hashcat. Right, so this one can do a hash or a file. Just confirming everything. Then we have all the data for this here too. So yeah, so here we have these 26. Maybe that's the thing. And this confident tick, this is me trying there was another task that had this custom one, and that's why I tried it too. But I think it was only for one of the ones. And then we do 2600. Oh. Yeah, I thought we were there just now, right? So, USR share word lists. Wordless rock UTXT. So let's do again head, or rather so the file is there. So why is it did I put word is equal when I shouldn't? Yeah, probably. I copied it from John's syntax. That's why. So wordless, there's nothing called wordless equals. So fingers crossed now. And this one, even if it's quick, it takes a million years to start. So that's why we started with John this time. So I always read because, you know, it's so damn quick. First of all, let's just check the task. Can you help us decode this hash? Decode. I'm like, what? But just confirming it is this one, right? I have not made any attempts to send anything to it because we haven't had any replies to any answers. Oh, this little thing. So I've never had such an annoying hash, and it also says decode, right? And I'm reading here. If the bow doesn't work, use actually in mode 0, 2600, 3500. MD5 format known salts. Maybe it's something like that, because then it wouldn't work if it's a salt, of course. And primarily this was not in Quack Station, and that kind of means salts, right, if it's a simple one. So it's probably that thing, but well, we're learning things. I'm learning things at least. Let's try the 35 too. So this is my God. Chocolate time. So there's usually a line up here, right? So, but I want to read it all. By the way, well, this should do it. So we have an example. This is what it looks like when it's working. Nothing here. So after the well, we got the password here anyway, which was password. So we have tried 0. Dot salt. That's probably what we'll try next then. I think this was not like more than a what is a salt thingy, right? Let's ask it. We're still stuck. Please give me. Come on. Salts. See if it has any. Okay. That's what it meant. Yeah, 20 is what we found there. Or rather 10. I think this is 10 and this is 20. I think it messed up. Pass salt is 10. Pass salt here is 20. This is ChatGPT. Modify the hash in a custom script for each salt pattern and run it sequentially. Can I use an option with a list for salts? Salt file. Yeah. Two salts. TXT. -2. Now I'm just curious if it's going crazy with the order here, as it did before, or not. Well, let's make a salts file. I guess the reason it's quick is because it's 75s, right? So they're not that advanced. We'll definitely need to have salt in there. Let's... no, salt. And let's put salt. So I don't want to make too many. So we don't know what year this is from either, so we can't put 1,000,000 years. So first of all, we didn't have any file name or anything on this because we got it like this. What the hash? Let's also put hash in the list, right? Time flies. How did it almost become 6 hours already? Yeah, so I have my other chocolate. This is more like candy. So I think I'll get some noodles or something too. I'm going with it's 20, and we'll see. W3. I'll have to check what that is. Why do they keep calling the, or it call the text files txt? The txt. So, right, I was going for the notes and checking the W, no. Yeah, W option, so W. Workload profile, enable specific workload. See the pool below. Then we have the hash modes. I know there's stuff after this. Mode. Hi VR. Welcome
VR
back.
Mechatronics says.
Hey again.
We're having a problematic hash that doesn't wanna crack, but it's a simple one. So let's just remove this W. So out file formats. I guess it needs to be combination. So let's actually check what ChatGPT said. It says A0, so it's a bit wrong. Because so I'm just pasting the first one I sent. So it said something that didn't exist. No, we're not adding it manually. I asked it for ways to do it automatically. Let's see. Or salt appeared for self, salt divide. Well, we could do it, but yeah, I thought so. What we saw in here. Here. We're not doing anything else but streaming then. Let's edit it manually, I guess. So let's copy the hash. So let's just echo hash. My god, I'm like cat hash, not echo. Echo is kinda useless there. And then we do nano salts and I'm just adding the colon to what I'm pasting, so I don't have to type it every time. So and I think it's 10 and not 20. Let's actually confirm that. Oh, here, let's see. Ten is password salt. Dot salt. Why did we have a colon? Well, let's just try it. This is why I have this in my file, in my notes, for scrolling is annoying. So oh, I forgot to switch the A back to 0. Now we have colon instead of dot. We'll see what happens. I'll be right back. So, oh, headache. Let's see. Look! We actually got it. I'm glad I put the 2019 was the last number. That was my last salt in the list. So, we learned something. Well, that's always nice. It was wrong. Not spring. Can you help us the code? Oh, right. Of course we need the salt too, otherwise it will be like nothing. So I'm going to try it the other way around now. And if this doesn't work, that's annoying. So, space instead. Spring 2019. So, these are the salts I did. So, I just added 2019 there on the end. So, well, one more. So, it's probably 6 years since they did this. I thought, well, how far back could it have been, you know? So, then the command. Oh my goodness. Yeah, so I'm removing everything but the command itself. And then let's put this one there. Result. Not very pretty, but it's more like No, those are headers instead, right? No, they are prettier a little bit. So, let's F5 away a few of those. Oh, let's do it on Kali too. So when I'm looking for files, I won't be like, by the way, is there something stupid like this I need to do with this? Just put spaces instead? I think it's a lot. Oh, this is the other one. I was like, what? That's not the right one. This is that one. So let's just try whatever and enter this once more. And let's put spaces in here instead. You never know. Oh, so we still have 45 attempts. But I think so there was one of 3. Hard coding master number 1. And then we have a lot of these ADHD labs. Download the VM. So I guess we will click the download the VM button so it can download. Oh, it's actually, I don't know what. Let's just read this. Storing secrets in applications securely is hard, as long as it's obfuscated and secure, right? And you can figure out the correct password for this program. So I'll just copy this because I want it colored. Nah, let's just read it. So, check login and input. So check login passcode. Passcode. Okay, so it's just comparing to these. So I'm like, do we have the sharp fop? Decimals. We could have done code, but or even sent a question to ChatGPT. I guess it's good to mix it up, right? So from decimal, this is always the hardest one. What did they call it? To shortcode, maybe. No, it's the opposite. Is there a from shortcode? Woohoo. Well, we can just leave it there. Didn't even have to remove it. So there. Then we have a VM that we need to start for this one. Welcome to the RE group public passcode reverse engineering group. We're responsible. Oh, image moving. We're responsible for analyzing software, both looking for bugs and analyzing malware. The road ahead will be difficult, but you got this. Dina's Corp. Start your company. Alright, 16. So I just realized that I got this from Antisyphon, right? And they have a course today. So let's actually open up their page and be ready, because it's like 2 hours now. So I'll be streaming 8 hours. I think I put it probably here. Yeah, because if I want to like give them a shout out here, let's actually do that. So here's the current course, and yeah, you can just enroll, and it's pay what you can, meaning if you, like me, and don't have a lot of money, you can get it for free. And oh, my nose. So what else was I thinking of? Ways, right. I need to send a message that I'm still sick. It's popping up that it's time to go to training soon. Oh, and that too I have. So let's so I'm just sending to my trainer that I'm still a bit sick. There. I misspelled this. There. Yeah. Well, I'll just close down all the things here. So, empty phone. Just confirming the name. This is the people. And they will go online with day 4 here, which is the last day of this course, at like 18, I think, my time. You can see the time in the stream there. But let's give them a shout out. So they're the ones who gave me access to this. It's theirs. The cyber range, they call it. And there's like a page about it too. Did I have it here? Money things. The number
Right.
of the
Hey, everybody. Welcome. We got one.
That's the last one starting. Oh my god, my nose. Oh. Yeah, and I actually missed because they didn't start down soon for some reason. This pre-thingy. So let's click to their chat. So we will not get anything. We'll get audio when they actually start. With day 4, we can see when they change to day 4 there too. But this is the 4th day of this thing, and there's a lot of Blues team stuff. Yeah. Yeah, right. Let's continue, I guess. Oh, so it's another passcode. It's kind of similar. But the other one we got the code clear text, and now we have to I'm thinking if we disassemble it in R2 it will be like clear text there too. So it will be easier than the Python.
Fixerbot says. New follower Abdog44. Less than 3.
Welcome in. Thank you very much for the follow. Let's click the same thing here. Yeah, so this is the last code we got here.
Abdog44 says.
Thanks.
So, here, let's click it. It's called strings. That'll be fun if we do strings, right? How many times a day do I do that? So let's rm the hash and rm salts. So yeah, how many times a day? Depends on strings. This is funny. This is too funny. And also I'm kinda guessing this is probably in here then, since it says, yeah, right? No, too easy. What a hint. Have you seen that kind of hint, right? The solution being the name of the file. Though doing it with R2, let's see how much prettier it looks instead of this long one. I have to do it now. Let's actually do / just to make sure we have the right one, right? And we have it not in a long list, but we have it, yeah. We have it in a pretty short list instead of having this kind of long one. Now I want to disassemble this one too. Let's do it, but I don't remember the command, so I'm going to cheat by looking at my notes. And we had R2 up a bit ago, but not anymore, right? These are my notes, they're public. If you want to see them, you just hop over to my GitHub. So here's the IC one. Yeah, so here, this is what we want to do. So AA is already done. We didn't D it. So I'm going to exit and do a D. We can remove the A. Oh. So why? Oh, because of the name. Still the same. I'm very curious now why we have this. Let's skip the D. And let's just do this anyway. Let's do AFL. And let's do PDF. At main. And let's see if we can see the passcode here too. Here. And here we can see more about what actually happens. I realize this is a very short program, you know. Enter the passcode. fgets, and then it's doing a very pretty string for us here. And then a string compare. Incorrect and sorry. So, which way? Multiple ways to do this, right? But that was the prettiest way, wasn't it? The strings was a bit like, this was a real funny since it was called strings, the file. We have an image. The flag is in this GIF, right? And all the image ones I have hopped over. So first of all, we can make it big, right? And then we can just screenshot the bit that's that looks like an actual image. This might not even be the way. Clipboard doesn't contain an image? And we can just look at this bit here and see if we can see whatever it is. Maybe it's not readable. Maybe this is something else we're supposed to do with this image. Yeah, this looks kind of hard to read. What do you think of this? Let's look at the data of it, the image, because that looks hard to read. I don't really think we're supposed to read it, do we? Maybe there are several images too, right? Not much there. And I already forget the name of it. Okay, so it just says GIF image data for it. I'm just thinking, is a GIF a zip? Not really. Didn't make a directory even, right? So let's look at it with whatever viewer we have here. Right, let's actually do a wrong one. I have such a problem remembering the full name is actually hex editor. Why couldn't they call it a shorter name? GIF. Netscape 2 Image Magic. Image Magic Gamma. So yeah, so we should probably have image magic, right? It looks like a pretty thing. I always think I have stuff selected in this, it's so bright light. Image Magic Gamma. Again. Yeah, there you have the GitHub and the Discord too. Flag. How much time did you waste? Nothing. We didn't waste any time. So let's just cat it. We didn't actually waste any time, but it was close. It was close, I wasted time. That's fun. That's fun. So the solution was cat. So let's actually put this here too in start here file. Let's actually do hex editor and cat, because why not, right? Even long files might have something at the very end making it nice and easy, right? That was a fun one. I mean, the name of it, how much time did you waste? Like looking at it, the image in an image editor or something, right? So this looked like, nah, I can't read this. We didn't waste much. We can close a few things here. So do you want to save now? Should we save this one? I don't remember what the task was called, so it's the answer instead. Flags of the wire. When two computers over network, they exchange tens, hundreds, or perhaps thousands of packets. These connections send data over protocols such as SSH, HTTP, FTP. Here we've managed to record package capture between two computers talking over FTP. One of them downloaded the file. Okay, that's clear text. I'm happy. We want clear text, cause, well, let's say the last one. We just strings it. Stringed it. Yeah, so since they have restream on, I can see that the chat is active on Discord here. It's saying under 2 hours till the thing starts. So we have the PCAP. Let's do the same in sheet this time. I don't remember the name, so let's actually let's move the GIF to old, right? And the strings too. So we're fresh and new here. And I'm kind of thinking we'll see it more easily this way, and it'll probably be. We should have taken a longer string length, probably. There. So I'm thinking at the start or at the end, because they're making it easy for us, right? So here we have the password in clear text. Is that what we want? Download. Recover the file they downloaded. So we're not getting the password, we're getting the file. Cool, cool. Then we actually need more. But it's called flags PNG, so it's PNG image. So I should have actually read. And we'll open. I can double click the file. I just realized that a few hours ago. Oh my god, it's clicking so much. Let's Google, because I think I might have done it once. File Wireshark. No, we don't want videos. No, that's not what I want. But image. Save as. Yeah, I guess that we go to we find the packets first, right? Come on, pull this down a bit. So FTP data. Directory listing. So that's just a directory listing, and there we see the flags zip file and FTP. We can do FTP here, right? So we don't have to see all of it. That's much that disappeared. Directory send OK. Type on switching to binary mode. Passive mode. There's the zip file. It says retro and then binary mode data. And then transfer complete. So maybe it is actually not in the FTP then. FTP data. Yeah, so it's the FTP data. So if I do FTP, then I don't get the FTP data ones. Can you do like a star? FTP star? No? We can do several things. Right. But let's just see everything. We know where we are now, right? So we have FTP data, flags, PNG. We can see probably the contents of the zip file there now. Flag zip. So can I like right click this? Flag zip here. I want to save this as a file. Yeah, there's a follow too. So here we can see the PK, the actual start of it. So what if I want to just extract all of this? to show as, save as. What was it? Flag.zip. Let's see if this is like the whole file. Unzip flag.zip. So it's not correct. Let's bin walk it. Maybe it can just say, oh, this bit is a zip file. Audio data. Oh, that's funny. I don't think it's audio data. I have to do this. Very long lines, but it's all it's not the correct data, you know. It's got bad. It's text format, right? So we didn't get what we wanted from Wireshark. So we don't want show as ASCII. We want whatever. By the way, let's see if we can just download it some better way. So, I feel blind. Here we have a flag zip. Save as will give us like pcap stuff, right? We want to like more like extract a file from here. Export specified packets. Export objects. FTP data. That's what we want to export. So save. Let's do flags2.zip. Yeah, it's flags.zip, so it's okay. That would be amazing if it works now. So it has one character more. What's the file on it? So it's probably not the number of characters. It's that the other ones were not, well, they were just dots when they were not readable characters or writable characters. So let's unzip flags.zip and let's look at that image. Wave the checkered flag on this one, you found the flag. So that was kinda we didn't need to Google it how to get the file. It was kinda logical. That's a plus for Wireshark, right? So such a long thing. Couldn't they have short ones when they have them in images? Checkered flag on this one, you've found the flag. My god, that was a long one. If I mistyped anything, I don't want to do it again, so I copied it all. It was correct. Good. That was kind of fun, right? So I learned how to get an image from a from Wireshark. So let's put that in our Wireshark notes. So many things opened. So Wireshark will be up somewhere. Wireshark. So yeah, so ORS, if we wanted to see FTP and FTP data, we could do that. ORS. So this rule and this rule. Because it doesn't have to be both. It doesn't have to be both FTP and FTP data. That wouldn't be possible. So yeah, the OR. Logical. So download file. A file from FTP packets. So I'm going to see if I can remember the commands in Wireshark. Yeah, we can start from the end. Export FTP data object. We don't need all the details, right? So I did here. I did export objects. So it's in the file. Export objects and FTP data. FTP data. And then save all. That's good enough. So we don't do the thing that I did before here, like, I know I did this the other day. What did I do? I don't remember, right? We don't want that. It was like, I have done this sometime before. I wanna like remember what I did. So yeah, we can just rm star, because the old is a directory, so it won't be deleted anyway. Let's update. Yes, I'm thinking maybe I'll read Antisyphon when it's time. It's not like there's a million people online. So, and that's where I'm going when they start streaming. Alright, it's muted, the tab. I want to hear when they start. So it still says day 3 here. And just someone sent a message with 1.5 hour left now, then 2 hours then. So Shadrunner is online, running with his dog. And they made the image with image magic. Maybe I want this anyway, you know? So, someone cracked a database containing information gathered, also location services 1, gathered from location services to bring awareness on how scary location services can be in the wrong hands. Do some OSINT on the attached CSV file. What does this person likely attend school? Most likely attend school. Okay, so we will see data. So I'm thinking, where will I want to do this? So the reason I'm opening on another tab is because I'm going to Google Sheets and I have private stuff there. So let's pop the tab back in here. And let's see if we can import. I'm assuming. I thought, should I use my old Excel that I do have installed? Nah. So import, upload, browse, and so downloads. Oh my. Was it results CSV? This is annoying. Points. And it was downloaded to the normal one, I'm assuming. There. Too many files in my downloads. So, let's see if it can just do it. So I'm kind of thinking this is the kind of thing that so do the tables, the headers have name? So when do you go to school, right? But this is kind of odd, isn't it? So there are not very lot of them. There's not a lot of them. So at 3, would be like in the middle of the night. So I'm just thinking any 10 should be like unless it's in the weekend. I don't know. 46, whatever, 69. Let's just take a number and copy this, I guess. But I have to do Ctrl-C, don't I? I'm thinking if we should like analyze this in some way. I'm just thinking that would be overdoing it. 46, 84. I don't know how much these differs really. So these are like 9 and 10. Let's do another 10 here. I'm just assuming they're in school at daytime, right? This was different. I don't know how much different those are. Let's just see if we can get some useful data from this. So like let's just take the first one and Google on them and see what happens. Nah, they thought it was math. No. Let's just go to like maps. How do you enter coordinates? That's where I am. Oh good, that's my house. So that's actually the window That's the window that's here. That one. So how do I enter these into here? So I have had like coordinates from like an image or something, but this is more like odd. Let's just start typing something and see what it says. 46.88 like maybe semicolon or something. 96. Let's see what happens if I do that. Couldn't find. So what I want is more. How do I enter data? Search settings. How to? Well, this is actually a ChatGPT question, right? I have coordinates. I want to search on Google Maps. How? Exactly as they are, just with a comma. Okay. So okay. So that was let's do others. I'm just editing the data here now in the notepad file to add a comma. Oh, that looks like a school. Maybe? Cemetery. So that's not much. So we have the data still up, right? But this we've tried all of these. So maybe the CSV format was more useful than this format actually. I think I will just close this one and open the CSV instead, because this was crappy to have it like that. So let's just open it in Notepad. Downloads. Star. Dot. CSV. And I don't know what the file name was. Points. I don't remember what it was last time that I did search for. Well, let's just try a few of these. So, Summit Point. So we should probably like check how which ones are like close together, right? So maybe we could have used the Excel one anyway. We could like reopen it. Oh, this is what we got. Well. Didn't want to open the other one. So what if this person goes to school at 19? No, that's like houses, right? So let's also try at 4. That's very zoomed. And it's 4. What are they doing outside the house on 4 in the morning? Yeah, let's I guess we will open. I thought this one would be quicker. But let's most likely attend school is the question. So we need to find a school here. Maybe we'll just find a school, right? So nearby, right? I'm thinking if there's a good way to get the data better. No, let's that again. Let's 13. So I wouldn't think people were home at 13. That's 21. Then we have at 1. Here's an elementary school. We could always try that. You know, we have like 50 tries or something. Nah, that was wrong. Can an elementary school, if you have a GPS following you like that? But it's a school, it was close to a number. Yeah, I guess we should open sheets again. Let's just open it. Entitled spreadsheet. Oh no. So it didn't crash fully. The camera crashed though, and the tab crashed. So this is what happened. I'm just restarting the camera. It's a bit tricky with the turning of it. So we'll see. It's live. She did something else on chocolate, right? Yeah, I could sort it. Didn't think of that, right? But we see, you can see like 82. There's not a lot in 82. Oh. So I mean, it's such detailed things. It's kind of hard. But we can, if we check with the times too. So at some spot it should be like no midnight times, right? But maybe there's in a they're in a different time zone than me. Let's see, how far is this? So this here is the bottom. And we could also sort it on the time of day. But I was more like thinking actually of getting some kind of graphical thingy. I feel like I'm wasting time. This is not my thing. So if you have any suggestions, you can just continue testing different ones. Oh, here's like different charts. So let's do chart then. And this is like a not very good chart. My god. Didn't I get any settings before? Edit? So this is probably the data. Oh. Jag fixar det gubben. Jag ska fixa något till mig att äta också. Thank you, Beckman. So my kids, they need some food. I'm kind of thinking that this is not. Alright, here we can set the kind of chart. So we can do like line. I don't even know what this is, right? This is so totally not what I wanted. So yeah, so I've never done this before in this. So let's just not do that. Let's just get a quick check here. So 89 is not a lot. 88, 87, 86, 86, 86, 86, 85, 84. So let's say 86, right? So 86 is from here. And then we have 82 on this. So all of this is 86 until here. Right here somewhere.
Fixerbot says,
welcome in.
new
Thank you very
follower
much for the follow.
MJHVJN. Less than 3.
So most of it is like, this is at least the middle. Let's just take something in the middle there. 96, 82. They're a lot different in the middle. Oh, whatever. So, and we need a comma there for it to work. So it is crashed. This is what died. Bar and grill. And what was the time for this? 7.
MJHVJN says,
I will follow you for end.
Thank you. Thank you. So, do you have any suggestions on how to find where their school is on this data? So it's like, oh, you shouldn't. Maybe I can like load all of this in. Let's do something else because I'm getting. Oh, this is still open. Let's close it. So we want to close things that we don't need. Sammy and SpeakerBot, StreamerBot. We can close that. We need the TTS. We can actually close this one. I need to switch ears again because it says low battery. That should probably be like 8 hours of streaming soon. So let's see. We close the code down too. What else do we have that we could close? Not much. The VM kind of needs to be on. So this is the problem we have. We got this data. We're supposed to find where this person is most likely to attend school. I clicked one school and entered it, and it was not right. So let's not dig into that one for too long, because I can do it like again and check see if I can think of it, you know. So let's close that. I'm waiting for this to start too, because I've been doing for 3 days this course, and that's where I got this is their cyber range, Antisyphon cyber range. Let's see if we go to the dashboard. You can see here Antisyphon cyber range. This is what we're in. We have access for 5.1 more days. So I've been doing it for 1.9 days then, or whatever. So we have sold 93 ones so far. So let's scroll down. This 1 of 3. This is, we need a VM. That's probably downloaded now though. Here. This is the location data. So the thing I was thinking about doing was to actually dump all of the data on ChatGPT and ask it to analyze it for me. Right? We can be lazy. This is also the lab. The lab. We have to start the VM for those. Mark is trying to find some friends on the internet, so he uploaded a pretty picture of himself on his personal website. From what Oscar remembers, it doesn't look like him. This is something that the image doesn't show. So, let's actually, if it's an image, I want to do it on the Kali machine. So that's this point see, then we have this personal website here. Hi, I'm Mark. So we'll always look at this first. My avatar. That's a nice photo. From what Oscar remembered, it doesn't look like him. Is there something that the image doesn't show? Yeah, so we'll have to download this, of course, and see if we can find something funny on it. What's up, liksom? Liksom. So. Oh well. Warning, minor trailer data after PNG and chunk. Let's Ben walk. What was the name? Mark. So there's lots of stuff there. So let's just do E to extract stuff from it, and let's see. Real Mark PNG. Let's look at that. So, well, that's the flag already. So we'll have to type what? Actual photo of Mark. Yeah, it's funny now. We definitely found something funny here. It's not what you get. Lol. That's funny. Compare and contrast. Lorem ipsum is used in a lot of places as placeholder text, but this text seems to have some differences from the usual copy. Can you identify what is different? So how do I get a lorem into my... Now I close down. Lorem ipsum text. What? This is not the... Whatever. What does the text mean? So I'm thinking the quickest way would be to open again, but I just want the text. Here we have so let's so I kind of thought of burp, right? That's the easy way to compare. Maybe not the most logical way, but since I can actually used it for something yesterday, yeah, I have it down here already. Let's close that. Although it's kind of like memory intense. So then we have comparer, and we paste the normal, or this is the one from the site, from the problematic, and let's see that we have the full same length. It starts with like this, or stops with, and it's in here. So let's copy this and paste this too. Come on, paste. And we want to compare it. Ailit, temporu, dollar. Letters missing. Well, what exactly letters? We're supposed to write the letters that are missing, right? So now we're going to switch this to bytes. And we can see the bytes that are extra on this side. So why couldn't it show us, the text there? So if we just write these letters, that's probably the solution. So let's get a notepad and start writing. So Y, O, U, F. Jag kommer jättesnart gubben. Jag ska be klart en sak. Okay, so I can already see that's a word, right? Let's scroll this a bit here. Now we can have it like this. Yeah, if I do a few spaces at the start, I can
Fixerbot
pull it over
says,
to the other screen.
New follower Vlados Deadly. Less than 3.
Thanks for the follow. So you, and then we have to scroll. I should click this. U. O U N D W A. You found. W A. What's that? I can't see the character. Is it the L? Wa do. Yeah, so I'm going to cheat by checking the hex here. So these are bigger letters too, right? So it's there's the D. Oops. Y. Let's start from the bottom. So we have the O here, and then we have the D, And then this is a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It is an L. Oh, Waldo. Oh, you found Waldo. Okay. We found Waldo. So Waldo was hiding in the text. He was there all the time. Baby buff. So we get it's a buffer overflow. During a penetration test, you discovered a strange service located at raw socket server, asking for an API token. You uncovered a binary and source code. Oh, that's a kind of them. Yeah, this is fun. We like. So let's close that one again. But it was kind of the right tool for the job, right? We got the right tool. It was easy to find the characters that way. Mark is trying to find some friends on the internet. Yeah, so those are the ones we've done already here. So we need a binary. And let's actually do say link as so it doesn't have to hop so much. Save. And we also have a place to test it, which is probably where we will exploit it, right? Discover what's written in. You've uncovered a binary and source code of the remote service and discovered that it's written in a very exploitable manner. Can you find out how to make the program give you the flag? So we're going to of course copy this too. And yeah, we can exit this one and just open a new one here. So we're going to connect to this one. But first, yeah, so we are probably doing that. And we have something that we need to enter from the data we got. So the files, the binary is baby buff. Oh, I didn't delete the last files. So let's so sorry for having that up. And let's do Mark 2. So there we have the executable baby buff and the code. So let's cat the code. So here's what we saw where we were connected here. Enter the API and then it gets the buffer and your input has been received. Okay. So we'll have to do a few things. It's not like just in here. Right. Let's get started, I guess. I'm thinking about time a bit. It's 17:15. I'm thinking that the course will start soon. Maybe we'll have time to do this one. This is great. So we have 24 characters. And then I'm thinking after these 24 characters, and I'm also assuming that this is a was it 0? It's a Linux executable. So it will be kind of easy to do. Though I've been doing other stuff now for a bit. We dug into buffer overflow quite a lot. So let's actually use notes. So we have what did I do? I closed it all. That's not what I meant. I meant to close that. So we have buffer overflow here. I don't have a start here for buffer overflows, but I have the buffer overflow one. Let's close these two. R2 will probably use. Yeah, so just reminding myself here. What? This is all in my notes. It's public. So how did you do it with the? Oh, I'm just kidding. The problem is remembering the R2 commands. And here I have some of them, right? Yeah, and stepping through them. PXA for looking at the memory. Yeah. And then we'll try to send some data in and test it. Like this. So, will we do this on my machine? Or will we do it on a, like, friendly, buffer overflowable machine? So, I do have some notes here on, I think it's how to turn it off. So, let's see. Yeah, this is it. Turning off ASLR on my Kali machine. So we just echo 0 to this, and it will be less secure. It's better do this before we do stuff with buffer overflow. All right, we need sudo, of course. Oh, right, that's why we sudo so, because we can't even do this. Right, I remember now. Because it's secure, right? So there. So let's do let's R2 the baby buff 0. We could also do the A, right? So there. And we got this before too. I haven't seen that before. Yeah, well, let's ChatGPT it. Let's see here. First of all, oh right, it's not executable. It might be just that. Probably. Baby buff 0, and now we do it again. Yeah, so it was just not executable. So you don't really think about it as an executable, like in that case, right? So that's why it didn't work before. Then I know that. Yeah, so let's look at my notes to see what on earth were the commands I just tried to remember again. Let's actually look at the R2 notes. So here's the we also have putting breakpoints, testing stuff, but mostly we can try to just overflow the buffer. And since we had the code, if we scroll up here, we can see its buffer is 24 characters. And this is a networking, right? It's probably on this port locally too. And we want us on that machine, so we'll have to test it here first. God, I'm hungry, and my kid needs food. I would like to finish this now, but I think I should go and get him some food and me some food, and we'll see if I have time for. I'll be right back. So it's I'm microwaving some pancakes for him, so it's not like I'm doing something that takes a lot of time. But what time is it now? Right. So just checking in. So I'll be right back. Getting some new water too. So got some water at least. See, the microwave will beep. Yeah, so what we need to do is to redirect execution to this function. So we'll need to see what address it has, and then we'll see where we will be needing to overwrite in memory. That's what we need to do. Did I have two opened? Yeah, this one and that one. Okay. So that was the microwave. Yeah, so I need food too. I started boiling some water, make some noodles, just something simple. So let's just see here. So it's 17:30, so I'm kind of thinking it will start soon. My tummy didn't like me running around. Sorry. Where's my OBS? There, so I know what screen you're watching. So we opened up this. First of all, we want to check the functions list. So let's. Oh right, we actually have a history. Yeah, so the A is already done with the A, so we don't have to do that, but we want to do a file. And here we can see when is the function, right? So we want to remember this. So let's just copy this, and let's use our trusted notepad again here. Let's make it a bit bigger. So this is the function that we want to make it hop over to. And there's a very friendly friendly numbers here. So let's also put a code in this. Maybe I should like make notes for these. I haven't made notes for any like box notes or anything. But now I pasted it all in. Oh gosh, that's interesting. It's not visible. No, there. So I put the code in here, and we have the address to. So Voln is what it runs. Now I'm very curious because I haven't seen this. So let's actually a new thing. That's lovely. That's why we're doing this, right? So let's ask ChatGPT for something new here. So please analyze. I can't spell either at all there. What is the signal? What's the stuff before Voln in main? Tells the program that the win function is a segmentation fault. Oh gosh, we don't have to do anything. We don't have to do anything. That's too good. Okay, this is like a first basic one. Okay. Yeah, so I didn't really read the code before now. So how many characters was it? 24, right? So my god, I need a clicker to be able to tab in the VM. So 30 characters should do it then. So it just says your input has been received. So that doesn't, then it didn't overflow really, right? Yeah, so we just needed to do a lot of characters. We didn't need to do anything. That's like cool, but I've never seen it before. So if you want to make an easy one for someone, and I thought we wouldn't have time to do this one almost because they can start any time with the stream. So this is very interesting, and we need to put this in the notes. So we didn't need the address because it already had the address in here. It put it in here. If we got a signal SIGIN, which is what we were like easily doing with this. So just crazy and in the gets. Let's continue reading what the set buffs do, because I just skipped away quickly when I saw what it said. So these three lines disable buffering for the standard output, standard input, and standard error. By setting the buffer to 0, outputs will appear immediately rather than being delayed by standard I/O buffering, which is often known for real-time response in interactive applications or debugging. Overall, these lines are setting up the program to make it easier to exploit by allowing an attacker to reach the win. Yeah, so it's crazy crazy easy. I'm like, okay, let's give me a challenge now, right? I wanted to do a buffer overflow, and this is not really, doesn't count. So now I'm kind of want to do the purple ones. So purple is the binary. Let's see if we have any not so encrypted data. So it's not only that, it's a, I want to do a real buffer overflow now. So all the purples are not buffer overflows. They're all the other things. So let's see. That's a buff we had. Here's the number 1 buff. So it is not part 5101, and we have the code again here, and then we have buffing off, program code. It's very nice of them to give us all the things. Yeah, so that's all, I guess, because at least yeah, I want to do these, the buffs, and I'm kind of thinking it's nice to do it like, so 12 people only sold this one, and are 18 this one, 71, only 500 for the one where you just have to type like 30 characters and it's done. So yeah, I'm kind of feeling I want to like not skip ahead. I should. But there won't be time now, right? Because let's so I have been listening on theirs on so come on. It still says day 3 here. Just opening my mail. Only to open. So let's see. I just have to search an Antisyphon in my mail so I can get the links for soon. There. So it should start automatically. Closing mail. There. So we can close that. So we at fixit42.com there. So this will just be there until 18. This hasn't started before 18. That's why I thought that today I'm going to have the Twitch one up too. And I will have to learn a lot more. So this one, we need to put this in the notes. This is so cool. So yeah, easy exploit bubble, and let's I put the C here. Oops. Makes when is called when a buff occurs, and public notes, type it out. Buffer overflow occurs. Amazing. Easy. Buff test. I think we can do buff for the second one, right? There. I guess we'll have a buff there too, because it's short enough to fit easily here, right? And we also have the Python files called buff, so there. So I'm like, should I start something else? Let's go and check if my water is boiling. So, yeah, my body's not really up for moving a lot, right? So let's look at the next one. So I can't let go of the buffs. I want to have them here. So we don't delete these. We save these. Right. My back, or back for lungs or whatever. Sorry. So we didn't even need to start that, really. Yeah. I wanted to exit. That's why I said exit. So so I save the examples, right? And let's also make a baby buff 0.text, because we can't call it the same, right? So let's move baby babe star to, what did I call it? Sigh. There. So we can get the next one. And let's well, let's hop to the next one. Let's get the files. So alright, we probably needed that, but maybe not today though. As if I will sleep before I've done these four. So let's actually fix it. And what was it? Oh my god. So it's just the same thing. If you were to just type a lot here, I haven't looked at the code yet. It says crashy, and then we do it again and it's started again, so it keeps restarting. I'm kind of assuming. Look, error code. So now we're going to do what I was going for last time. Let's look at the source. Yeah, so I added a file, so it wasn't only this one. So now we have the same here at cats when we run win, but now we have to do what I was doing there, checking the address of the win function, because now it's not set
VR Mechatronics says.
segfault to it.
Web link.
Translated from Dutch.
Oh, I don't dare to open YouTube videos because I have so much started, and it almost crashed a bit ago, so I will check it later, VR, okay? I'll copy it for you. Is it a funny thing? So, another notepad, it's saved with a lull. So, my computer will probably die if I start YouTube too. What do you think? Whatever. Let's see. If stream crashes, we know why, right? Alright, I need to middle click because it's in the OBS chat. Okay. Okay, I'll look more later, okay? Now I have a clue. So, buff 1. Oh right, you didn't see that. Whatever. So we have all the data. Here, the host 1, the binary, the source code. And then we just need to get the flag. Yeah, so this still, I have to go check food. I'll be back.
Police close men for 24 hours and he say I'm very happy, because 24 hours without wife. Keko.
Den kanske så ätit massa onyttigt redan. So, food. Yeah, but I'm really annoyed at me not feeling good yet. So, I heard happy that it's not without the wife. So we're gonna do this now again, but for this time. Right, so let's remember what I failed doing last time. I didn't shmod it. So we need to shmod it first, otherwise we can't R2 debug it. So there. Is it AFK? No. Something similar. Notes, going for the notes. R2. EFL. That was close, right? EFL. And then we have a list, and we can see our win here. Yeah, and this one has the 400s. I don't know why they all do 400, but seems to be like a thing. So let's copy this. I guess we'll go for Notepad again, right? It's fun how that keeps popping up. When I go for Notepad, Zoom hops up. Is it just my machine that's buggy now? I think so. So here we're pasting this one in here. So we have saved the address for the win function, and here, this is why we want it. It cuts the flag. We need the flag. Gosh. So how big was the buffer? 24. So I'm like thinking, why not use this one? We don't need to run it even locally, as it just keeps restarting. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 0. Where this is like a stupid thing to do. We should do it the other way. That's 20 characters. So what happens with this. So if we run it again. Yeah, so I'm thinking it's I should probably stop streaming because I should eat my food too, and the course starts soon. In like 4 minutes. Why didn't it start before? I thought it would. Let's see. So I thought this would start earlier. Yeah, now it's saying it's probably started. It's just that I'm not connected to it. That's like a miss. Yeah, they're live. They're just starting. That's why. So let them get started a bit more. 2 minutes. So we just got there when they're starting. So we're going to raid them in a tiny bit.